Hello. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm just getting everything set up real quick. Okay. Alright, I think everything's good. I think the music's not that loud, but I could be wrong. Error, please use keyframe frequency of 4 seconds less keyframes. Poor. I don't think is it
Smile said yep, it's good.
Is there any issues? Like, is it lagging or anything? I hope not.
Ben Smile said not so far.
Okay, good. That's all that matters, I guess. Alright. Alright, so we're just gonna finish this off. I just gotta finish something really small. And then we go to the next animatic. Like so. So, what we need to do... Go. Just make sure everything's all in the great place. I guess this will be my last time streaming on TikTok. Technically. Okay. So.
Zulema Baez said hello.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How goes it? Okay. Go. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to get this little guy. Let's get this little turtle guy. Okay. And we're gonna curve it like this. Okay, and then that. Use that as an example, like that. I'm gonna put his hand like this. Okay, just like that. Okay. That'll eventually make sense. Okay. So Just curve this around like that. Okay, like that. On the tail. That. Curve it around, and then we will fix him up. Little turtle. Phew! Thank you. Okay, this. Okay. Go. Okay, here we go. But he's not supposed to be this big, he's supposed to be a little bit smaller than that. So I'll fix that in a second. Like that. Clean it up. Okay. There we go. Little guy. Close it up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Now, I'm going to draw this little hand. It's gonna look a little. It's gonna look a little silly. Or I can just draw them like this. I could just stop being lazy and draw it like that. Like that. That. Oh. There we go. There we go. Oops, let's fix that hand. It's looking a little weird.
Aaron Ikes, I said turtle green heart emoji.
Yes, little turtle. Little turtle. Let's fix him a little bit.
CAD and Dot She says what up.
Aaron
Hey,
Ikes, I
what's
said
going
so
on?
cute.
Very cute, very cute. Very cute, very cute. Okay, like that. I'm gonna fix this. And that. That. Okay, let's Thank you for the likes, I appreciate it. This is technically going to be my last day, I think. I only got a day left. Or two. I think this is my last week on TikTok, because once it's over, it's over. Oh yeah, and that whole extension thing is a lie. That's not gonna happen. It was a proposal, but that's not gonna happen. I do not think it's happening. So, it was bittersweet on this app anyway. I'm not too sad about it going. Kind of glad it's kind of going. It's become so much of my life, to be honest.
And my Lizzie says hail.
Heyo. Heyo. Hey, what's going on? Top. Now, I think what's great about doing something
CAD
like
and Dot Shay says, what's today's drawing?
I'm just finishing today's animatic. I'm making some adjustments to a few things, and then I guess I'll do like I have to do the new animatic for Sunday. Oh, he's getting old. For Sunday, so this one's for Saturday. The other one's ready for Friday already, so I'm not too worried about that. I was supposed to have an animatic out. It was supposed to be out this Thursday, but I decided not to. I think it's best if I just post animatics on the weekend instead of on Thursday, so it gives me more time to get stuff done. So if I get the animatic done today, I can go straight to the VTubing model I have to work on.
CAD and Dot Shay says, can't wait to see the finished product.
Thank you. Let's go. Okay, so far so good. Now I'm gonna fix a little bit on the edges here. It shouldn't be this thick of a finger. And that's where it's kind of breaking its immersion.
CAD and Dot Shay says, how's your day been so far?
It's been okay. Could be better. It could be better.
Fetus Arm said, can't wait until I consume your animation, so you'll have to restart again.
CAD and Dot Shay says, I feel that no luck on my social security card yet.
Hmm? Let's see here. That. That. There we go. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 2.
CAD and Dot Shay says, did ya get lonely today?
Nope. I just gotta get work done. Okay. Like that.
Aaron Ikesai said, sad times.
Sad times.
CAD and Dot Shay says, hey man, keep up the great work. You definitely got a good future ahead of you.
I think my future's kind of destroyed, to be honest, but thank you. I appreciate it, thank you. Okay, let me see here.
Aaron Ikesai said it was mad at EBC, you were mean to her Chinese spy lol.
The Chinese spy. There we go. I'll put his eyes about a little bit higher. Or maybe I should have him.
CADN.Shay says might not be on TikTok, but YouTube. And Insta, you definitely got a good future going for ya.
Hope you're right. I hope you're right on that one. Okay. Okay. So I keep putting the little turtle. Like that. I'll have him turn and look at the hand that he just realizes about to grab him. Okay.
CADN.Shay says I believe in you.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Ryuga Samurai said good evening everyone.
Hey bro, what's going on, bro?
Ryuga Samurai said sorry for being late.
Oh, you're fine. We just started, technically. We just started. Okay. Alright, for those of you on TikTok, just to let you know, I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, and all that great stuff, and Kick. So if you want to follow me there, you can. Because since this is technically going to be my last week on TikTok, because TikTok's going to be gone anyway. You guys can follow me on those other platforms. For those who actually enjoy my work, or like my work, or whatever your reason may be. It doesn't matter if you like me or not. Whether you want to troll too, so you want to go over there, you can. We're streaming to YouTube as well. Okay, let's see here. Grab this, and we go up here. Let's do it! Turn, turn, okay, and then grab, put it a little bit more. And surgically put that back in there. Put it all together. Just like this. Okay. Just want it nice and cleaned up. Okay, like that. Now what we're gonna do is cut this off a little bit. Okay, now all I need to do is clean this up. And then we'll color it.
CADN.Shay says I'll be back in a couple hours if you're still on.
Yep. I got you, bro. Thank you for the follow. But I would suggest you guys follow on YouTube since TikTok's not gonna be here.
Let him cook now.
Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate it.
I said let him cook.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let me get this piece here. Clean that up a little bit. And then oh! Okay. Okay, so the turtles are all done there. And then we do the hand. Clean that up too. Oops. Now let's clean up inside, whatever needs to be cleaned up, so it doesn't look too messy. Alright. We don't need no unnecessary fragments as we do this. Okay. Nice and clean. We'll make sure everything outside is thick and everything inside is thinned. We don't want everything to be the same size or same volume of lines. We want everything to be different with that hierarchy in check. Okay. If you guys enjoy what you're seeing, please follow me on YouTube or Twitch. TikTok will be gone by pretty much next week or so. So I suggest if you like my work, or fan my work, or new to my work and want to learn more, please follow me on YouTube. Most of my focus will be going to YouTube and Twitch. And I guess Instagram again. Like, ugh. I really doubt that, to be honest. Also, if you want to support me, become a Buy Me a Coffee member. It's just like Patreon, but better. Okay, we're gonna need an indent here. There we go. There we go. Hand all done. Let's make this a little bit more like that. Alright. Let's clean this up a little bit. That. All right. Now I just gotta fix the question mark. Okay. Now we're gonna clean up inside like that. We don't really need the edges anymore. Just clean up inside that. There we go. There we go. Now just clean inside. Let's go, and then close this up here. There we go. All right, so that's all good. Now I just gotta color them, and they'll be ready to go. So. Throw everything in here. There we go. I don't have to go and look for any colors. There we go. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, and now what we need to do, got this. Okay, I'll use yellow instead, more of a cautionary color. Red is too aggressive. There we go. Too bright of a color, so we'll darken it a little bit. Okay. Okay, so that's out of the way. So where's the two of them? There we are. So we don't need those sketches anymore. There we go. There we go. Okay, thank you. Okay. So that scene is done. We just gotta do this scene. So let's see one. See one. And two. Alright, let's get this little guy and then we're done again. And then that's it. Oh, actually no. We got two pieces. We got one or two parts of this. There it is. Let me get to that part. All right. Okay. One, two. Okay. Cover like that. Cover like that. And cover like this. All right. So what we're gonna do, as I'm working, I guess we'll, maybe I should put, I guess I'll put some in the corner for us to listen to, because I like listening to stuff while I'm working. I don't like listening to just music all the time, because I think it kind of gets sort of repetitive, if you get what I'm saying. So if you guys want to hear what I have, anything we're going to listen to, you can come here on YouTube. You won't be able to hear on TikTok for obvious reasons, but let me see if we can get something running. Maybe listen to some Asmongold or something in the background or something.
My name is Caitlin. I am a social media specialist. Grammarly saves me hours of time.
Okay, so I'm gonna how am I gonna do this? Hit that, hit Chrome. There we go. Ooh, that's a big one. Why is it so big? It's weird. No, it's supposed to be this. My bad. There we go. Get rid of this. Thank you. Alright, so I'm gonna move this out of the way too. It's not really necessary to put in the corner somewhere. Very small. It's not that serious. All right. We're not doing reactions, but we are listening. So I have something in the corner for you guys to watch, or at least listen to. So if you want to hear it, or you want to hear the opinions of whatever's going on, please come over here on TikTok, on YouTube, on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick, Twitch, and YouTube.
Ben Smile said BRB tongue.
Okay, yeah, do your thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna play it, and hopefully it won't be too distracting or anything. Let me see if I can play it.
A day. I have a variety of clients
Good.
that I kind of work with on.
Okay. What the hell? I thought I...
Spicy, creamy.
Okay, so let me see. I gotta put it in the corner somewhere. Real quick. I guess I'll put it like... make a copy and then I'll paste. Put in the corner right here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Grab that. Boing. Bing. So this is not an official like reaction, so it won't be a video, but it'll be something in the corner just to listen to while I'm working. Because I have to get this out of the way. Because I'm on a time limit, so I don't go crazy just in dead silence. I can't.
Nashville Hot is back on KFC bowls, just $5 each.
World, the time has come to
Wait, if I play...
world, the time has come to push the button.
Wow. Oh, what a day. What a day already, huh? All right, so we got to step back. I think it was on Thanksgiving. Elon hit me up. He was like, what's up? And, you know, we talked for a bit, and he was talking about, like, what I would want to do to, like, maybe upload content onto X, right? Onto Twitter. I told him, like, basically, this would be something I'd be down to do, but I wanted to check with my editors. I think that there was a communication breakdown here. Because I think that Elon thought that what I meant by editors is like the New York Times editors. So then that happens, and we kind of like stopped talking, and it was like, all right, yeah, we'll see what happens. Because another person from X reached out to me, and I think I was going to join like their Discord, and I told them like I could help consult with like, you know, doing video stuff too. I told a couple of people, but like I'm not going to go out and be like, yeah, this guy messaged me. To be honest with you guys, I've talked to a lot of well-known influential people. You know, like I don't think it's that big of a deal.
It's only a big a deal because you're just as big as they are.
The guy, right? I mean, like, what the fuck? And so, like, yeah, who else? I'm not going to make a bunch of lists, right? I mean, I don't go and do that stuff. 4chan is right. You are a Jew.
Why? Oh my god. Wait, why is it? It's on the wrong one? No, it's not. It's not on the wrong one. So why is it? Wait, what? Hold up. Something's not right. Okay.
What's that?
You have butterfly pea?
Huh?
Butterfly pea. You want to try it?
Did you say pea?
Yeah, it's tea, basically.
What's the
Blue?
Yeah.
It's the peas. That they make things blue. It's not dye or anything.
Stop.
Okay. Make this bigger. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this in the corner right here. No, actually right here because of the... Like that. What is this?
Dirty water.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god.
Blue dirty.
Do you want me to drink this whole thing?
No, you don't drink the whole thing.
Oh my god, it's like warm, hot. Like cotton candy or something. Anyway.
Well, we'll get to that. I do want to make one thing abundantly clear. You will not find that on my early life Wikipedia part, okay?
What's wrong with these burger buns? They taste perfectly delicious, but due to a production mishap, their bottoms are slightly curved.
I'm German. The opposite. So, get that out of your fucking head. But anyway, so this happened on Thanksgiving. And obviously, like, you know, I've been critical of some of the things that he's done, like with Twitter, etc. But overall, I've been pretty positive about it, and everything's been good, right? I didn't really talk to him at all about the H-1B visa thing and, like, the Sam Hyde video. Like, I wasn't really sure how he'd... I wonder... I never asked him if he watched the Sam Hyde video. I should probably ask him that. But anyway, we'll get to that, too. I apologize that I was gonna write everything out on Twitter and explain it all, but I'm lazy, and so I just didn't. And you were just gonna go live and I'll just explain it all. But I'm explaining this extemporaneously, right? So you've got to assume that there's gonna be some inconsistencies. I'm gonna be back and forth, etc. So anyway, so yeah, I had talked to him and we had interacted positively before, and you know, this was good, not really a big deal, everything's fine. And so, anyway, you have admit the checkmark removed because the disagreement is fucked. We'll get to that. And so, anyway, you know, everything's been fine. Everything's been good. And then, basically, I react to the POE video. And we have Elon and I have a disagreement in DMs. And a brief disagreement, and this, of course, was at, I don't know, like 2:30 in the morning, which is, you know, like, that's pretty much usual, right? We had a disagreement about this. And then I was like, yeah, whatever. And I went to bed, right, because I was tired. And I got up the next day, and that was yesterday. I guess it was yesterday. And so then he had unfollowed me. And who started the DMs?
Ben Smile said I go by D.
He did. He did, yeah.
Ben Smile said it OP.
Yeah, he had messaged me. And so, if you want to play WoW, we wouldn't have Ashes of Valar. Yeah, basically. Show the DMs? Well, no, I wouldn't show the DMs. You know, like, I thought leaking DMs was... I thought this was
Ben Smile
bad,
said it okay the tongue.
This was bad etiquette, right? This is bad internet etiquette. For me to do. He did. And also, like, you have to understand that it could also be against the terms of service. And one of us, the two of us, one of us owns the website, the other one doesn't, right? So I'm not going to leak the DMs, okay? But basically, I said to him, one of the things I said to him is, I said, level 97, you know, don't you think you're flying a little bit too close to the sun? You know, or something like that, LOL. And, you know, it was, you know, a conversation like that. And that's basically what it was. And what a crazy day. And so, which, I mean, I think that's true. And anyway, so this all happened. And I woke up and I had like 3 of my like real life friends texting me. They were like, bro, like, so what the fuck is, like, what's going on? Like, did he really take your check mark away? And so, I didn't do, like, when I went to bed, I had the check mark and I had the gaming thing. When I woke up, I had neither. Then I had the check mark. Then I had the check mark and the gaming thing. And now I only have the check mark. So just so we are all clear on what happened. So go to bed, check mark, and gaming tag. Wake up. Neither.
Well, why would Elon Musk be talking to Asmongold anyway? Like, I get Asmongold as an e-celebrity, but like, the hell?
Later.
I feel like this is a joke. I don't feel like this is real. I don't know why.
Check mark.
Hi, I'm Premium Wireless for $15 a month at Mint Mobile. When I Premium Wireless for $15 a month, I think, why not?
But no gaming tag. After that, check mark and gaming tag. Now, check mark, no gaming tag. This is what's happened. I'm not mad about this. I'm not angry. You know, to me, I think that I think that he will get over it, and he will see where I'm coming from. I think that in any sort of a group, if you don't call out bad actions by people, they multiply, and there's no need, and nobody get no. He'll see my point of view, right? He will. He'll see my point of view, and this is the way I see it, man. You can't go and you can't do this in front of everybody and expect for people to say that the emperor's got new clothes. You can't do it because it makes everybody complicit in a known lie. And you bought Twitter because the world was compelled into being complicit with so many known lies. And so if I'm calling this out, don't view it as a virus or like anything negative. This is the inoculation. I'm saying this so we don't have the same type of fucking weird biases, double standards, and bullshit that he and I have complained about for years. For fucking years. And so the thing is, and I'm not saying like you're not the worst person, it's not the terrible guy or anything like that. But come on, man, you get 97's too high. And if you want to have somebody play your account, that's fine. But you can't go and act like you played it yourself.
Oh, so okay, so Asmongold is accusing Elon Musk for like, I guess not being a true player. He has someone else playing for him. Because it's kind of difficult for someone to play a game, put those type of hours in the game, that mobile game that people are talking about. And he runs like he's a CEO that plays, he's a CEO that runs these companies, and he's a $1 billion company, and it's hard to believe that someone has that type of time to play video games when you're a billionaire or something. Like, this would be believable if he was like retired or something, but it's not. So I guess that's what this is about. And he made a comment saying that you're flying too close to the sun in the sense of your I guess your level in the game is just too suspiciously big for you to have time to play. And I guess Elon didn't like that very much, I guess. I think this is a joke.
It's not a big deal. So he's mad at you for defending Pirate? No, this, well, actually, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that is why. I have no idea. And so anyway, that's what it was. And so anyway, this is what happened. No gaming tag because I'm bad. So, okay, the reason why I don't have the gaming tag is because I'm bad at video games. That makes sense. Well, anyway, so Elon messaged me.
That is a very weird.
Elon tweeted about this earlier. And now the community, this is so funny. This community note tag has gone back and forth. Listen, guys, I don't need anybody defending my gaming abilities. So
this is a weird conversation. Why is this a thing? I guess there was nothing to talk about. I guess this is weird. This is a weird thing to bring up. This is a weird thing.
Now we have what happened today. Okay, so now we have what's happened today. And Elon can also treat this as my formal application to the Trump administration's video game czar position that they can create for me. I think that if anything, this shows my my lack of bias and my ruthless pursuit of the truth. And so that's okay. Anyway, Maverick Independent. Yes, Asmon behaves like a Maverick Independent, but in reality he has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man. And so anyway, what he's referring to is he's referring to a conversation we had. And I said, I'm going to see if my editors want to make a second account for it even. This was in response to uploading content onto Twitter, right? And so and he says, sure, who are these mysterious editors? And then these, I mean, you know, leaked. These are my two editors. They basically run the entire YouTube account. Absolutely true. And so basically any content I upload is edited or uploaded by them, and they get a cut of the ad rev. It's a super good system, to be honest. Almost everyone on YouTube does it. He says, of course, interesting. And so I think that he interpreted me saying that I had editors as like a formal publication saying that I have editors. Now, I'll tell you that I do deliberate with, you know, not only editors, but mods and friends of mine. and we talk about like content, like obviously, like, hey, yeah, like for example, my editors were the ones who suggested that I played the 5 Hearts Under One Roof game, the Korean dating simulator game. They said, hey, this would probably be a good game, and so I said, okay, I'll try it out. But this is a collaborative relationship, right? I don't view myself, I don't like telling people what to do. I don't like having other people tell me what to do. I don't view anybody as working for me. Obviously, you know, there of course is going to be like some degree of hierarchy, but the reality is that these are people who have worked with me for years. And so collaborative, but I mean, you obviously have 100% veto power or the ability to do what you want, right? Well, yeah, of course I can upload what I want, but yeah, I mean, I mean, it's the same as anything. So in my opinion, I think that if you don't let people that you deal with, like I have the same thing, like my mods, like we have a mod channel, and some of my mods talk shit about what I'm doing or my content all the time. All the time. Like, this is fucking, how the fuck are you still talking about this? Bro, stop it, right? And that's not, we're honest, yes. And I told them I wanted that, like, that's good. I don't give a fuck. It's not a big deal to me at all. And so anyway, we got banned. Yeah, right? And so, well, that because you're not the mod. And, you know, I'm not, like, I don't really, like, I trust them. I don't trust randoms. And so, yeah, I'm your #1 hater. Yeah, Void is very critical of the way that I was handling the subreddit, and we had conversations about that. Like, a lot of my mods, we've had a lot of conversations about this. And I think that that's a good thing, personally. And this is how I've always done stuff. And the reason why I do things this way is that it's because of, like, the years that I spent doing, like, a video game, like, guild stuff. When you have people that are in your guild that they don't have a paycheck that they're relying on, that they have to listen to you for, they don't have to do anything. All they have to do is just play a video game. You have to convince people to let you lead them. And I think that if you grow up spending your entire life convincing people to allow you to lead them and at least help them, you create a better, I don't like to tell, as I said, I don't like to tell people what to do. You create a better relationship with employees, with people that you're working with, people in your guild, etc. And so, like, that's just the way that I look at it, right? It's a better dynamic. Yes, it's a much healthier dynamic. And so it's a management style. Yes, and that's the way that I do things. And anyway, so that's basically the way that I see it. I'm sorry, but this is pathetic. Why tweet this high school drama shit?
Yeah, I always call it high school drama. I just don't think it's necessary to bring this up. But you can do what you please. I don't think it's necessarily drama, because it doesn't sound like drama. I just think it sounds like kind of like two guys kind of shooting the shit to a certain degree, because he made the comment he did. He point, like, you know what I'm saying, I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal, to be honest, like that. Let's see. There we go. All right, that's all done. Okay. Boop. Okay. Good. Now these guys are here.
5 delicious KFC bowls for just, wait, go back. Ooh, that's nice, for just $5 each.
And there. Okay.
If you think this is problematic, I'm gonna need 4 more days. We have 4 more days. If you think this is crazy, I'm telling you guys, like, y'all got no idea. But pretty much that's the way that we've been doing things. And we've been doing this for many years. Like, I'm talking about like 5 years. And before then, they were just pretty much running the channels themselves. We had a consolidation, maybe in, like, I think it was 2019, 2020, for a number of reasons. And then now everything's pretty much all on one channel. And so, yeah, that's basically it. And that's the way the content is. That's how, like, for example, this video right here, Trump just ended the war in Israel. And so anyway, this has 1.5 million views. Well, it was uploaded 22 hours ago, which means that it was uploaded at about 2 p.m. yesterday. Well, I was live at 2 p.m. yesterday. So how could this video have been uploaded if I had just reacted to it? Well, it's because I have my editors doing it as well. And so that's the way that I have it. And then I also have another editor that's doing my YouTube shorts as well. And then I had another guy that was doing TikTok, and then there was like an issue. Like I got a new job. And
this is a great insight to hear this. This will actually, well, I kind of already knew this, but I didn't know.
Hello.
I already knew this, but I didn't know this to a certain degree. Like, I had an idea, but I didn't think it was like that serious to the point where I thought you'd have like an editor or two, but he seems like he has like several editors for specific things. That's some serious payroll, because like he has an editor for TikTok, he has an editor for YouTube, he has maybe for YouTube videos, one for YouTube Shorts, one for I don't know if it's each, but like that's interesting now. So like Asmongold has like an editor for like YouTube, Twitch, YouTube Shorts. So that's crazy. So when while he's reacting, the video's being edited in real time while he's. How do you do that? That's interesting. Huh. You know how much time that saves? Huh. Damn, I gotta make that YouTube money. For screw TikTok. I put too much time in the wrong platform. I should have put more time into YouTube. My God, man. Damn, that's crazy. This is a good video to hear.
Else is doing it, and like I don't have any communication with the people that run like my TikTok stuff right now. They just do whatever they want. And so
how do you do that?
So
how do you do that? How do you? Oh God, I don't know. Maybe I'm just pretty like an anal type person, but I was like, I'll have to oversee everything my mods do. Even if I know I can trust them what they're doing, I still need to oversight what they need to do. That's some high trust, because if someone ends up getting rogue, like going rogue, you know what I'm saying? Like, yep, that's gotta be some serious high trust. You know? That's crazy. I don't think it. I think it's kind of stupid, but I don't think it's kind of not stupid at the same time. Because if you have that instilled trust in people to run your business the way you do, then that's more or less headache on your behalf. But the only factor to this is that it's not that even if they're qualified, are they trustworthy? Because you can be qualified, but yet not trustworthy. Are you qualified? That's crazy. I don't know how I feel about that. That's something I need to look into more.
Just how it is. Secret Army. Yes, clearly. The editor I have for my shorts, I don't think this is a problem for me to say. It's the same editor. I got the editor from Imaru because I thought that he did a really good job, building up Imaru's presence on social media with shorts. And so I thought, well,
wow.
I mean, let's see if he can do that with me. It took a while
Aaron
for,
says
to
follow
catch on, but I really think he's been doing a great job.
That's crazy. So maybe I should go to Fiverr. Maybe I should go to Fiverr and look for like an editor or something. Or not an editor, like a social media manager. Maybe I should do that. Maybe that might solve my problem. That's crazy. I did not know this. I knew he had video editors. I get that. Because I don't think any YouTuber who's passed like 1 million plus doesn't have like 1 or 2 or even 5 editors. But like, he has specific editors for specific platforms. Huh. And like, they actually run his social media. He's not even running it. Huh. That's interesting. I gotta research this because like that's a dangerous precedent to a certain degree. It's all Artextric on platforms. Thank you, Ari. That like that's dangerous but yet smart at the same time. Because if they're good at their job,
Rainbro says who?
Like if they're really good at their hello, Asmongold. I was talking about Asmongold because he's mentioning something that I didn't even I knew but I did not know. apparently he has a bunch of editors and different platforms for him, for TikTok to YouTube, Twitch, and so and so. He even said something, I did not know you can do this. I didn't know you can live stream live while the editor's editing the video while you're live stream at the same time of the same video. I didn't know that was possible. I've been doing it backwards then, because I was live streaming it and then I'll take the clip it out, and then edit myself. But then again, I'm not Asmongold. I don't have Asmongold type money. So like he probably is. He's rolling in dough. So like he can just like literally have an editor. So, and he has like, I think, a social media manager. I think so. I'm not totally sure. But like I need to research this and how is this beneficial, because I've been doing this for years and I've been just pretty much a one-man band. I just got more good with the idea of having a team of my mods. And they do as much as they can. Like one of my mods even asked me just nowhere that I think a week or two ago that she wanted me to teach her how to do video editing so she can video edit my stuff. And I'm not against the idea of doing that, but it's like finding the time to do that. It's just a pain in the ass, but like that's crazy. Like I did not know that. I may have to go to Upwork or YouTube Jobs or like Fiverr and look into this and really see what is the benefit for me to have a social media manager. What do they really do for me? Because I remember I used to do this crap all the time where
Aaron Nietzsche says all your mods need and want to learn video editing.
Yeah. I was going to teach you guys on CapCut, but since CapCut's going to be... Oh, God. Oh, God. CapCut's going to be probably gone. That made me mad. That's a simplistic editing tool that anyone can use and pick up and figure out. So that kind of made me mad. That means I have to go back to Premiere Pro, and I really don't want to do that. I end up going to Pirate Bay, I swear to God.
Aaron Nietzsche says, or a media manager to teach your mind.
You got sick again?
I don't know. I gotta figure that out. Because this is great information. Because I'm always under the impression that people like Asmongold, Markiplier, all these different people, no matter what their subject is, or even what platform they are, I always feel like they are usually doing most of the work, and their editors and mods are kind of like just assistants to a certain degree. But it seems like no, they have some. Because I'm like one of my mods even said, "Can I make a promo account for you?" I don't know how that even works. Well, I know how it works, but I didn't know that people like have that. Because usually when I see that type of stuff, I usually think they're just impersonators trying to impersonate the like Asmongold or something like that. Because I know some celebrities have like fan pages, but I usually think those are not even from the celebrities. It's just some fan. So, or some person trying to impersonate them.
Says, wouldn't media management more up my alley? Hilto would agree.
I have to do research on this. This seems really interesting. What?
Yeah. I actually never had Twix before.
Oh, that's why it tastes like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an interesting. I'm glad I clicked on this video. See, this is why you never know what you can learn from people, even when you're not even trying to learn. You can learn something even without learning. You learn something every day. Try to learn something new every single day. Because now, hearing this, it gives me more insight of what these... But then again, I can't compare myself to someone like Asmongold and have Asmongold like payroll. That's where that reality sets in. Right? So, even though this is insightful, at least I know that the bigwigs at least has more help than they tend to let on. I know definitely Mr. Beast has a bunch of editors and stuff. He can't be doing all that by himself, even though he works hard the way he does. You know? So this is interesting nonetheless to hear this. So if anyone is watching or listening to this reaction drive-by that we're doing, you can come over here on YouTube and hear what Asmongold is saying, because this is an interesting conversation. This is an awesome Twix drink that Chrissy made. Nice. Anyway, this is fun. Let me hear this.
I can go ahead and just pull it up real quick. Social Blade, and then So
I use Social Blade, but I think I've been told that it's not too reliable when it comes. What are you showing me? What? What's that?
That's her nail.
Oh. What the hell? 32,000?
Maybe she put some nails on. Some different straws and paint them.
Yeah, this is a perfect example for you to do your hand thing. Mom and Dad pushing to do that anyway. Anyway. This is interesting. I'm gonna play this. Guys, come over here, you wanna hear the Asmongold talk.
So like right now, like we're at 23 million views. And so like this is going very, very well. Obviously like graphs are going up. And we had a tough time for a while, right? Like first you know, getting noticed and like having people pick up. But like, you know, you just keep working and you keep clocking in the hours, and then eventually things start working out. And so, and this is like, this is my third or like fourth YouTube. It's actually like my fourth or fifth YouTube channel.
This is weird because I don't like, actually, I think the next Animac will be Finn and Jake. I think. I'm not sure yet. I might. Either it's gonna be Finn and Jake or something else, but, I usually try to sell in the realms in the anime situation because that's my thing, but I don't mind doing sometimes like other mediums. But yeah, this is interesting because I just recently made 2 YouTube channels. One's for reactions and the other one's for gaming. And we just did a video yesterday with my mods. I did 2 of them with my mods and one with my sister. And it went pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. For those of you who watched it or seen it yesterday, I already edited the video. The video's already edited, ready to go. That's how serious I'm taking this shit. This is some serious stuff. So I already edited the video. But I just posted, and the video that we did was of what was it? It was what was the game we played? It was Lethal Company. So yeah. We did Lethal Company yesterday, and it was fun. Because I'm trying to put more, like, stock instead of just me trying to be funny all the time. I try to do it with my team. I think it's more beneficial anyway. I don't have to always try to make everything so funny or try to capture that awesome moment all the time. I can just work off with my team or my sister or whatever the case may be. So it makes things easier for me to be a lot more funnier. I'm more funny when I'm like more interacting with others that I can, you know, interact with because they know how I am, you know. So that makes it interesting. It makes dynamic, funny situations no matter what. But yeah, and the video was pretty funny. I already finished it. It's funny. That's how serious I am. I edited it all already. I got it all done last night. I was up late just editing, and I was doing some cleaning up just today, just to make sure everything was in peak performance. I even made the thumbnail already and everything. And I think that's where my problem kind of falls in a little bit, because like I'm so used to doing everything by myself that I sometimes forget that my team is there. They're like, you know, we can do a thumbnail for you. Which they do great jobs making thumbnails, because I don't have to teach them much of anything. I already showed them how I make my thumbnails. And then it's pretty simplistic, but yet it captures the whatever it's supposed to be about. So far, I think they just made thumbnails based on YouTube Shorts, and I haven't used them as yet, but they will be used in the future because I just have everything presetted and ready to go. Because I had a bunch of videos that was sitting on the gaming channel and on the reaction channel, so most of their efforts of the thumbnails won't be used anytime soon right now, because they're all ready to go. They're already pre-made and scheduled and everything, so it gives me time to work on the animatics and stuff. So that's interesting. And I wonder if, and I'm gonna be really shocked that if these 2 channels even do well. They already passed 13 subscribers, nothing to brag about, but like I didn't think they was even gonna get 5, but we'll see.
Right? And so like this one, it's gonna take a while for it to start growing, obviously. So yeah. Anyway, that's pretty much it. And you ever think about having a third Twitch channel that runs VODs? I don't know how much money do you make from YouTube per month. I'm going to give you an honest answer. I don't know.
Wow.
Some of the people that manage my money will just message me occasionally.
He has a manager who manages money? My God. Oh well. Then again, that's a word for it. I don't think it's like that's accountant. There you go.
Or your bookkeeper.
Or bookkeeper. But yeah. Yeah, see, this is the funny thing when people ask this question, because my mom asked the same question, like, she's like, how much money can you make from your videos? And it really depends on the performance of how the month went. It's not like you can have an idea, but I can't give you exact, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if you are a certain size, and but it's not in the size, it's not in the subscribers. The subscribers that a lot of people get confused is that a subscriber is more of an insurance policy for the views to be seen, for the video to be seen. That's really what that is. They don't pay you by subscriber. That's all that is. It's just an insurance policy just to make sure when I post something, I'm pretty sure if I if I have 5,000 followers, at least 50 or 100 people will see that video. At least, I would say. I'm not saying it's going to be that low. It really depends on your niche and how engaging you are with your audience, but it's a lot of factors that go in, and also what your niche is. If it's like finance or anything like that, it's going to be pretty high because everyone's always looking up how to make the next quick buck or something. But like if it's like a gaming video or a gaming type thing, it's going to be much lower or probably higher. It really depends if it's trending or if you're just people there for your personality or whatever case may be. It really depends. Or is it an analyst type video where you're talking about your favorite game or anime or whatever case may be? So my niche in the reaction space is that instead of talking about like anti-woke stuff all the time, which I have, I don't have no problem talking about anti-woke stuff. It's just that I think it's best just to like push off a little bit off it for right now, because I don't get FU money like that. So what I would do is I will do a reactionary video on an anime commentator, small or big. I don't really like going for the more bigger YouTubers because they're already established. I like going for the more smaller YouTubers who are like 1,000, 10,000, even 100,000 or 100,000 at max. I will say to 10,000 to 1,000 to even 100 subscribers. And if I like their video, I will make it into a video. I will say, I like their video. Check them out. I'll even put their YouTube channel and their stuff in there as like just promoting them in a sense, so they feel like they're getting seen at least, because I think that helps them in the long run in the community to see these other reactionary, or at least these commentators. So it helps me get seen and they get seen. So it's like, it's kind of a win-win on everyone's behalf. I think that's a great way to, and plus I love anime. So it's not like I'm doing it just because of that. I love anime. I love manga recommendations. My mods like that too, especially one of my mods, his name is Bry. He really likes it, and he even gives recommendations to me when it's either like an anime he thinks is interesting, or it can be something. My mods will even suggest a video. I think Bean
Ryuga Samurai said yo.
Yeah, shout out Bry. So like even my mod Bean was like, I have this video, like she'll have like a TikTok video for me to look at for like probably a recommendation of anime or a video game or something. So yeah, I don't mind doing that. Those are fun. But it has to fall into the niche in general, because like I'm trying to keep into the anime space most cases, 9 times out of 10.
And they'll say, hey, we're going to move over a large amount of money into these investments. Let's have a conversation about it. We do, and then the money's moved, right? That's about it. And so, like, I don't really think about it a whole lot. And so, yeah, it's that simple. Don't you think Elon is just joking, having fun? I think he's having fun. I think he's not really dead serious. I think whatever's going on between him and Elon is not that serious. I think it's probably just he's just messing around. So he says, basically, this is what he says. no other way to say this. But while Asmon is good at caustic commentary and making fun of people, he is not good at video games. Shrug. And so I obviously retweet this, and I say, where did it come from? Leaking my DMs is one thing, but this is absolutely uncalled for. Which is like, again, we're just fucking around. Like, I don't.
Yes, I don't think it's serious. I as a content creator, I don't think this is serious. This is not something you just. No, I think this is content. I don't think it's content farming. I just think he had nothing to talk about. Well, I guess you can call that content farming, but like, I don't think he had anything to talk about today. There was nothing interesting today, so we just like, well, it's like, it's equivalent, like, you know how the news says we have good news, like when the news try to present good news and it's useless nothing. It's a useless nothing. You know what's good news? The economy getting better. You know what's good news? Jobs are coming in. You know what's good news? Just how you can make more money in your pocket, how you can save more money, how you can buy a house. You know what I'm saying? That's good news. You telling me about some
slow news day.
Yeah, it's like, it is what, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't think the issue that he's having with Elon is a real thing. I think it's just they're just screwing around. I think they're just being friends, just messing with each other.
Hi, JR.
Hey, JR. I don't think it's real. I think what we're looking at is that he was bored, and it was just enough to talk about it, and because it's Elon Musk, you know what I'm saying? It was the best thing to talk about today. I don't think they're mad at each other. I don't think they're mean to each other. I don't think they're friends. I think they're just associates at this point, or they just enjoy one particular game or have an interest in something, and they have like whatever like a kindred spirit type thing going on. Yeah, they're just joshing around, just shooting the shit. I think that's what this is. I don't think whatever he's talking about is like drama. I don't see it as that. It doesn't come off to me that way, the way he's saying it. I think they're just shooting the shit.
I don't give a fuck. It's not a big deal to me at all, right? It's whatever. And that's fine. Beats Elden Ring, not good at video games. Yes, exactly. And so that's really the way I see it. Should I have linked your rank 1 star auger parse? I mean, the thing is that I don't even, this is the way I look at it, right?
Why is there two? What the? Why is it cut off like that? What the hell?
It's easy to say that you don't care about being good at video games when you don't want to have to, when you're doing something bad. There are a lot of video game accomplishments that I could say, yeah, I have this or that or the other thing. But at the end of the day, I really meant what I said when I said that I don't really care about being good at video games. So
I don't think.
Not really relevant.
I don't think anyone cares about that.
Too close to the sun. I fucking said it. I said you don't care about being.
I don't think I don't think these days anyone cares being good at a video game. Honestly, I don't think anyone cares about that unless you're trying to do esports, and that's very fickle, to be honest. That's so like a niche thing.
I gotta be honest, I don't know how I feel about the situation, but on top of it, I could not care less.
Yeah, it's one of those things that just meh. It's like a meh. It's a big meh. It's nothing more, nothing less. Like, I don't think anyone cares about being good at a video game, to be honest. Like, it's fun to play a video game, don't get me wrong. Especially if you're good at it, that's even better. But, like, most cases, no one cares. As long as you're having fun. That's all that matters. I know that's kind of like, for some people, that's like skill issue, like talk. But, like, it's not really a skill issue. It's just if you enjoy a game, whether you're bad at it or not, and you genuinely enjoy it, whether playing with your friends or whatever the case may be.
More into the Thor Odinson situation.
Wait, what did you want to say? Let me see. I'm more into the Thor Odin situation. What's that about? I don't know what that's about. You gotta tell me. I'm not too familiar with that.
Being good at video games when you don't want to have to, when you're doing something bad. There are a lot of video game accomplishments.
Okay, hold on. Something's going on with this. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Am I doing something stupid?
JR said where they tried to cancel him for talking to Asmongold.
For real? Why? We still doing cancellation? I thought that was dead now. I thought that all died, like, literally. We still doing cancellations? Like that? Can't talk to my fair YouTuber. I will cancel you. You hurt my feelings. My pussy little feelings. Okay, let me see. I think something's going on here. It's like I see the whole screen and I don't know what's going on. Did I do something weird? Okay, there's like what the
JR said it's a whole thing. Short version, it involves World of Warcraft.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I just realized what's going on. Wait. I just realized what's happening. Give me 1 second, JR. I realize why this is happening. Why is it showing 2 of the same screen? I think. There it is. There it is. I had too many of them open. I don't know how that happened. Okay, so if I turn. Okay, let me see. Do I need this open? Okay, no, this one will do. I'm sorry, guys. My technical difficulties always gets the best of me. 1 second. I'm not too familiar with that drama whatsoever you mentioned, so I'll look it up in a bit.
Chat looks weird, like one chat is over another.
Yeah, it was looking really strange. I just took notice of it. Sorry about that. All right, so let's get back to. Where is it? Whew. Where are you? Where are you? Okay. Okay. You know what? I'll use the other. Yeah, I'll use this. There we go. So it's. Oh, why is there like 2 of them? Why is there 2? That's the weirdest part. Why is there 2? Something's not right. Why is there 2 of them? Okay. Oh, that was it. Okay. Okay. I got you. I got you now. There we go. Pull this here. That's why. I'll put it this way. Since we're not doing a official like reaction, I'm not doing a reaction video for a video. I'm just literally making. I was supposed to post a animatic, but I didn't get to, so I'm doing just streaming today. Just shooting the shit right now, trying to get stuff done. You know. So, let me put that. Hold on. Let me fix everything. I figured out what was the issue.
Have this or that or the other thing. But at the end of the day, I really meant what I said when I said that I don't really care about being good at video games. So it's not really relevant to me whether, you know, somebody thinks I was good or not. It's just not a big deal. And anyway, that's really it. And so I am Quinn's reaction. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. You used to, though? Oh, I used to way too much.
There we go. And then we'll bring up
Quinn
as
say?
one. There we go. There we go. And then we'll
The hell?
get rid of me.
Bro, this thing is so wacky.
I'm just in the way now.
You know, maybe just go level 80 or something. You know, do like at least, you know, maybe just go level 80 or something. You know,
flying too close to the sun. I fucking said it. I said, see, the thing is that, and this is the thing, is like if he wants to, if
There we
Elon
go.
wants to, we can figure out a way. You know the things that people can check if you're cheating. I'll help you. I'll help you cheat, and people won't know. But you can't do it like this. It's too fucking obvious. You can't. It's too fucking obvious.
do some, you know, level 97, bro. Top, but his ego's too big for that. It's too big. He's like, no, I want to be the highest rank possible so I can brag to Joe Rogan. And then Joe Rogan has no fucking clue what's going on, so he's gonna be like, wow, holy Elon, Elon, you're so good. How you? I was like, I don't know how I do it. You know, I've got all these things in my head. I've got 12 things in my head right now. 12 things. There's 12 things in my head. And then I'm playing the game, and then I'm looking at my screen.
And you want to know the worst part about it? Is the fact that Quinn didn't even get his checkmark taken away. Quinn Rex. Yeah, there we go. Like, he didn't even get his check. Like, he didn't get in trouble. Like, Crip got in trouble. I got in trouble. Quinn didn't get in trouble. Quinn made the fucking video. That's not fucking fair. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Anyway, I'll watch the rest of it.
Dog. There's a dog on my laptop. And at the same time, I'm trying to read the chat and playing the game, and just, you know, there's just so much noise.
Yeah.
I need to quiet the demons. The demons that are within inside me, okay? So that's why I go big dick in games, and I become rank 1. It allows me to see the code. I can see the Matrix, because I am Neo. I am literally him. I am half man, half god. I am Elon Musk.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds, and this year our holiday commercial is just stuff I picked up for $5 from a yard sale. Oh, good.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, anyway, so, Elon's all about free speech. The moment you talk about it, it removes your check mark. This isn't believing consequences to speech. I think that he will see my point of view in time. And I understand that he's probably annoyed by it, and he might feel a bit betrayed. But I feel like I'd be betraying him if I didn't talk about it. Because if you want me to be honest, and you want me to have a platform that is, you know, I think that in general, like, for a number of things, Elon and I are very much aligned with, like, the viewpoints that we have. And people might not like that, but it is a fact. And so I can't use that and then be basically, you know, making stuff up and defending it. I can't do that.
I know this is irrelevant, but this is the first time I'm actually paying attention to the music in the background that he uses, and I just realized it's like World of Warcraft type, medieval type music. It's kind of funny now. I know this Asmongold is kind of known for playing World of Warcraft and all that stuff, but like I'm just now noticing the music now.
Because then it destroys the credibility. Does that make sense? Or you really don't? Yeah, sure.
CBT Nuggets help desk. How can I help? Hello?
Right? And what is this here? Elon wants yes men only? You were just glazing him now? You weren't thinking of any of this before? Of course I was. No, there have been a lot of people. No, see, you guys don't know this because most people don't make it public. There have been a lot of people who have been really upset and angry at me that I've covered topics that involve situations that they're involved with. And some of them are creators. Some of them are people in, you know, the gaming industry. Some of these people are other just known people, etc.
I believe it.
There has been a lot of people who have been unhappy about the way that I've covered things. Mr. Beast, to be honest, no. That's actually not an example of it. Mr. Beast has never complained to me about the way that I cover content. He has never complained to me about it. And so I don't want to go, guys, let's stop. I just gave one example. I don't want to, you know, play, you know, like who's who, where it's like I'm disqualifying certain people, and then people are trying to like draw a connection. Okay, so he didn't say this person, he didn't say that person, right? And so that's it. Get the gist of it, right? And so anyway, that's just my first example. And but it was not Mr. Beast. And anyway, so that's basically the way that I look at it. And if you're honest, I feel like you always try to be fair when you talk about a topic and try to stay away from getting anything personal. I do. I really try to be. I really try to be fair. And I think that in some cases, people might think that my fairness is wrong. They might think that I have the wrong viewpoint. But I think that, for example, with like my takes on, I think TikTok is very split. There's a lot of people in the audience who are not fans of my viewpoint on TikTok. And then you have other people who, like, I think best example is Pirate Software thing. A lot of people didn't like that I initially defended, like, what Pirate Software did. Like, and, like, how he played in Dire Mall. And people were really angry about that. But I came to that conclusion myself, and I just decided that because I thought that was what it looked like to me, right? Now, it doesn't really matter to me whether other people agree with it or not. The reality is that if I think that it makes sense, well, then I'm going to imagine that's what happened. And also, like, another point with Quinn, you called him out with a PoE thing, then you called him out for wanting to stream on X, aka you guys are connected, so he felt betrayed. Yeah, no, I definitely, I could see that, and I don't really think that's the case at all. I mean, I don't look at it that way, but, you know, sure. You were wrong initially, though. Do you have bias, though? I try to not cover topics that involve people that I'm close friends with, because I think that that bias will leak into the coverage, and I don't want to misinform people, right? It's the same as like a judge recuses themselves of a case. And so that's the way I see it. Did you feel any pressure to not cover it from Elon? No, I mean, obviously, like, when I saw the video, I was thinking to myself, yeah, there's a chance he'll probably maybe see it and get mad. I mean, of course that crossed my mind. No, I still did it. But, like, of course I would think that. Yeah, I mean, it's common sense that you would come to that conclusion, right? Of course. But anyway, it's still like what I would do. And yeah, you went way too easy on him? Really? I mean, how hard did you expect me to go? Like, I don't think it's that big of a thing. I mean, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I was very fair. And again, like, you really did? Yeah, sure, right? Would you still consider uploading to X after this? Oh, we got to talk about the ads. We got to talk about the ads and, like, the revenue. We got to figure that out. Yeah, we got to figure that out now. And yeah, cuz like, yeah, I don't know. But no, I don't have any I as I said, I don't take any of this stuff seriously at all. And yeah, you gave up way too easily. He was truly fucked up for this. Fucked up for what?
I'm telling you something. In most cases, there's no reason to get mad. When you're at a certain status or a certain amount of money you make, things shouldn't bother you as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you was 100,000 there or plus, like, if you're making 6 figures plus, $1 million plus, from something that a lot of people will envy you doing, you shouldn't let a lot of things bother you. Honestly. So, like, if two rich guys don't agree on something, I don't think they should just hate each other because they agree on one particular thing or even several things. Because when you're at a certain status in life, you just, like, don't care.
JR said, by the way, people are claiming the Twitter AI takes Asmongold's side in this situation if you ask it about it.
Are you talking about the You're fasting? You chose the fast? Are you talking about the Thor thing, or wait, by the way, people are claiming the Twitter AI takes Asmongold's side. The Twitter AI?
Damn.
In this situation, like the AI, like those AI that I think Clownfish talked about, like where they made like a fake AI.
Said Grok.
Oh, Grok. Oh, the Grok. I have never used it. I have never used that feature or where the hell it was. I knew it was some type of AI thing, but I never bothered to touch it or do anything with it. I don't know. I know.
Said about Elon versus
Asmongold. Okay. Even the AI agreed with it. That's crazy. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut off TikTok because there's no reason to be on TikTok anymore. I do need to hit the bathroom, so I'm gonna turn off TikTok. Guys, the 3 of you that's over, even though we're there coming here on YouTube, we're gonna keep doing more drawings here. But if you don't, that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna end up TikTok. So later, TikTok, laters. Alright, now I can go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, now I can go to the bathroom. Thing dropped. Grab this.
Don't step on the keyboard.
Sorry. Alright, so I'm gonna have this run. I'll be right back. So it's not just dead sound.
What? Oh, for the, wait, for what? This? I'm so confused. I think your video was pretty mild. Yeah, I tried to do that. It's crazy to me. He accuses you to be under some boot while you covered him negatively, basically on the most powerful people on Earth. Well, sure. Well, anyway, this is my life, okay? So, initially, I'm an Elon Musk dick rider, and I'll defend him no matter what. And then I'm ignoring the Quinn video. Then I watch the Quinn video. And now Elon Musk is mad at me. I'm like getting my verification taken away on Twitter. And it's like, it just doesn't matter what I do. People are going to have something to say about it. You know what I mean? That's just it. Yeah, whole checkmark thing is authoritarian, in my opinion. The exact thing both of you hate. I think so, too. I think it was dumb to take away the checkmark. I think that he realized that, and that's why... Let's see, do I have it now? I still have it. I'm waiting for my gaming checkmark to come back. Hopefully it's going to be soon. Yeah, you know, I'm just waiting. You know, just turn it back on, man. Come on, you know that's what's fair. You know that's what's fair. Crip doesn't. Crip got his checkmark taken away. I was gonna tweet him. I said, does that mean I have to pay you $8 a month now? But I decided not to. And anyway, what's this here? Criparian. Let me see. Okay.
It's okay. Hold my hand. Are you all ready to face the challenge?
Okay. I don't know what this is. Oh, is that paper game where the girls are like turned to paper or something?
Mm-hmm.
They kind of like... Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I don't think I missed too much.
Crip never had it. Is that true? And also, by the way, there are some people that were making, like they were like, I saw the clip of Quinn. Hopefully Quinn won't mind me saying this, but like Quinn reached out to me, and he actually like, I don't think apologize is the right word, but he clarified that like he wasn't trying to like take shots at me or something for like the fact that I hadn't watched the Elon video, and people had taken that a bit out of context. So like, yeah, he talked about it exactly. Yeah. And so like, I just want to let you guys know, like me and Quinn are 100% good. Like there's no issue. Like that was never even a thing. That was just like an internet. And like, I've known Quinn for years, right? And so like, I never took it that way, but yeah, there it is. Just in case people think that like there is something going on there, that it wasn't even a thing. So yeah. Do you think the checkmark remove is him messing around or being serious? I have no idea. Yeah, I cannot read people's minds. So anyway, that's basically where we're at. Now, what happens after this? I'm not really sure. I have no idea. 2025 is wild. What's your take on the mental state of Elon after this? I mean, I've been so embarrassed to be in public, world's worst person. Am I overthinking it? I think that he just doesn't give a shit, and he says whatever he thinks in the moment, and that's basically about it. I mean...
When you have money, you don't really need to worry about pissing off the wrong people. Especially if you're one of the most powerful people on the planet. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't phase, you know what I'm saying? When you have FU money, you can actually be more your quote unquote, what's the progressives call it? Your authentic self. I hate that term so much. Oh my god, I hate that term.
That's just like, I don't know. Yeah, that's, I guess I've grown up with a lot of people like that. It's just pretty normal to me.
Ryuga Samurai said you lol.
And what's this here? You see Quinn's tweet? Which one? I've seen too many of them. And anyway, so why don't you start a live on Twitter right now? The best time to farm? Well, because I'm not monetized anymore. I got taken out of the gaming program. So yeah, I would have gone live on Twitter to do this, but you know, since he had to take away my gaming,
JR said Elon was quiet and calm for years.
Yeah.
It backfired. After they came for his children, he flipped a switch and now has just a bull in a china shop.
Yep.
Badge, and now I wouldn't be getting paid. Well, I mean, I can't do it now. I mean, that's
like before this. I think leftists loved him. They loved this man. After that, after what JR just said, yes, it's true. He kind of went for everyone after that point.
Yeah, what the hell?
Elon.
So it's too bad. Yeah, it's real shame, isn't it? And anyway, so that's basically where it is. And anyway, Elon's friends with Jeff Bezos couldn't tell him.
JR said, yet they worshipped him like a god.
Filter?
Yep.
Well, I don't hate Elon, and I think that you guys have maybe noticed this, is that when I have a disagreement or somebody gets mad at me, I really try to never make it personal.
Yeah, there's no point. There's literally no point. If you're I know it shouldn't just drop down to money, but ultimately, when you have no real, like, when you don't have, like, real, like, normal person problems, it's really hard to take anything seriously to a certain degree. Like, if you're making $1 million, $10 million, $5 million, even making over 6 figures or so, it's really hard to believe that you should get upset over the words of some person who makes just as much or more than you. Because if your bills are paid, you have enough money for tomorrow, you know you can eat tomorrow, you have money tomorrow, you have money for a rainy day, you have things in check that you know that if something goes wrong, you got the cash and the well-being that you can take care of it. Why the hell you worry about what some stranger you kind of don't really know says, whether it's directly true or not? You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, I know it shouldn't boil down to money. You should think that way anyway in life, like outside of money. But like most cases, that's where a lot of people reside in that idea, because most, like for instance, like it's like that dude who said, "Oh, I make $2,000 a day. If that's the case, I'd rather just be a mailman." I'm like, dude, do you know how much a lot of people will be super comfortable with the idea of $2,000 a day?
As a mailman?
Like, a mailman don't even make that much. I don't know where he got the idea of being a mailman. Maybe he thought of, like, the pension thing. Or, like, you're working with the government to a certain degree.
You're getting old by the time you get a pension.
Yeah, by the time you get the pension, you're really, like, close to death. Why do you think they put... So, like, when he said that, I was so irritated. Like, I get happy when someone draws at least $100, much less anything. So, like, for him to say that, like, shows how out of touch he was. Like, bro, you have no problems like that. Like, no. Yeah, sure, your ad revenue is not as high as it used to be, but you can still live comfortably as long as you don't make stupid and frivolous spending on stupid stuff you don't need. You know what I'm saying? And making crazy decisions.
JR said, pretty sure the average mailman makes between $130, $170 a day.
Damn. This dude, bro. Yo, that's crazy, though. That's crazy. But he said $2,000 a day. I think he said he averages at least $2,000. I think at minimum he said, or I think it was average or minimum. I think he said minimum if I remember. $2,000 a day.
Oh God.
I was like, bro, you don't know. You don't know.
And this has been like a goal that I've had for like, I don't know, maybe about a year now, probably a bit less.
JR said even when I was in the corporate world, I only made $400 per day.
Yeah. And some people, and like, even though that's pretty good, I'm not even gonna lie, $400 a day is good. Especially if, not good, but it's good than being like working at McDonald's. No offense to people working at McDonald's, but I'm just saying, it's a lot better than anything. Anything's better than nothing. That's how I see it. But like, for him to talk the way he did, I'm like, bro, you don't even know how many streamers would love to say I make $2,000 a day on what I do. You know how wild that is?
To not make it personal. And that's it. Yeah, I thought you liked free speech. Yeah, what about Yamato? Well, he was, to be honest, yeah, and I probably went a little bit too hard.
I think even people...
JR said I do miss it, that's for sure.
Like, people will kill just to be in the top, like, 50 of streamers. Shit, top 100.
500.
Or 500, yeah. Shit. No, imagine being like the top 5. Jesus Christ, you won't be touched. And you get so much privilege. I hate saying that. So much Twitch privilege, let's put it that way. You get a lot more than you can.
Saying you do not ban them.
Yeah, I remember that was a thing that leaked, where they have certain streamers that They literally, they're unbannable no matter what they do because they like them like that, like they like them as a person, not for if they broke the rules or not. They literally had like a whole thing for that, or they also had their money in the side of that too, which was weird.
On Yamato, but listen, complaining to the guildmaster, like this is like a can I talk to the teacher? You know, I need to speak to the manager thing. I thought it was ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. You're complaining. You're talking to the manager. Yes. Anyway, so you handled the Taliesin situation way better than most, even when he was fully unhinged. Well, what do you mean when he was?
JR
I mean,
said
I don't
it's
know.
like street
That's not
cred,
very,
but it's stream
that's
cred.
not very descriptive.
Yeah, right. It's like street cred, but like stream cred.
But yeah. And so, yeah, anyway, being monetized on the website has nothing to do with First Amendment chat. Are you going to watch Destiny reacting to the Elon Musk and Sam Harris falling out? No, I've not seen that. Apparently there was some COVID bet or something like that. Who do you think has a better Elden Ring build, me or Elon? I'm going to be honest. And it's not even close. Me. It's not even remotely close. So yeah.
No offense to Destiny per se, but it's hard for me to take him seriously given what has happened to him between him and his wife. Like it's just really hard for me to take him seriously. Like literally.
Yeah, the wall, well, it's not even the wall. Even the jump attack build that I had back in the day was really, really good too. So yeah, you're going way harder on some other cheaters in the past, now it's just normal behavior to you. Yeah, I've tried to dial things back and not get as mad or as vitriolic as I used to. Is that bad? Is that bad? Like that's what I said. Like when I came back from taking a break on like you know, like I not taking a break, I got suspended for 2 weeks, right? And so like after that, I really tried to dial down the emotional vitriol that I would have on the stream. Now, obviously, like I'm a human being, and so people make mistakes, but I've tried to treat a lot of internet drama and stuff like that more like it's entertainment rather than it is some kind of like big deal or big problem.
I honestly believe if you're in internet drama, whether you said a bad take or not, and people get mad at you, I don't think you should say sorry. I don't think you should say sorry. Even if you're in the wrong, I don't think you should say sorry. I know that sounds weird because you should admit when you're wrong. And that nothing's technically wrong with that, but when it comes to the internet, no, I don't think you don't have to make a video apology and all that crap. I don't think that's needed. I think you just made a bad take, move the hell on. I'm pretty sure I made several bad takes. And I'll admit I made bad takes, but I'm not gonna say sorry for making them. Now, as my ideas change that, perhaps depending on what those things are, but I'm not gonna say sorry. Because once you start saying sorry, that's when the mob comes for you.
Does that make sense? Life's too short to have a vitriol be a hitter. Yeah, exactly. Like I would get really mad about stuff, and I don't want to go through that at all. And anyway, so Redditor's mad you don't hate Elon. People are gonna get mad about anything that I do, but this is the thing for me, and I want people to understand this. And you can respect this or not, but either way, you can take it to the fucking bank. I will try to be as fair from my point of view as I possibly can be, regardless of what people say about me, regardless of how people treat me, and regardless of their past behavior towards me. I try to be fair regardless. Please don't put Elon grow a backbone. You just want me to say a bunch of bad shit about him. That's all you want me to do. You want me to sit here and talk a bunch of shit. Can you react to your apology? Jesus, who is this guy? Is so weird. Oh my God. Your own chat's trying to dictate your behavior. I think that there's a lot of people. So, and this has been going on a lot, and it is from certain communities. We're not going to name the communities, but there are certain communities out there that have been very ambitious and very enthusiastic about pushing narratives about me having some sort of hidden agenda or things like that. I spend a lot of time on Reddit. I spend a lot of time on Twitter. I see a lot of these posts a lot. I read them. I will look up, you know, posts about myself because I am an egomaniac. And so if you guys are doing stuff like that, I probably do see it. I know what's going on. I know.
Hey, self-awareness brings a lot of, like, if you are self-aware and you know your shortcomings, people will like you more. People will like you more if you're literally just self-aware. You might make just as much enemies as much friends, but at least if you're genuine, your enemies know where you stand with them, and your friends know what you stand with them, and your families, your friends, and your enemies. At least they know. But when you're being inauthentic, people don't take you seriously.
It's happening. It's also white nationalist. No, I have read so pretty much every single day there have been threads about me on Poll. Now it's kind of stopped recently because there hasn't been like anything crazy that's happened, but ever since, like, I mean, I remember the Sam Hyde thing, people were going in on it. Like, there were so many of those, hard to keep up. Yeah, there are. There's a lot of them to keep up with, you know? And so that's it. Anyway, did you know people said both you and Pirate share the same media company? Pirate? No, that's Mr. Beast. That's the Night Media thing. And yeah. I think I bet pussy like Elon. It's very understandable. A lot of people want me to go full nuclear about it. I don't think that it's necessary to do that. I don't want to create drama. As I said before, you know, maybe I want to go to SpaceX one day. I think that'd be really cool. If I could go live stream one of the rocket launches, that'd be great. So no, I don't want to go and start a bunch of drama and burn a bridge. Absolutely not. Why would I do that?
Especially when you accidentally duplicate things.
Yeah, I guess.
The time is now to plan for your family's financial future.
Kyle thinks.
Hold on, take a look at this.
Look at this, guys! Look, an AI commercial. I found it. It's came back.
It's an AI-generated masterpiece crafted using RenderNet. For years, AI content felt fake, lifeless, something you could spot from a mile away.
Bro, they're using an AI man to tell me how fake AI used to be.
But this changes everything. Just look at this. The character looks so real and consistent. And the craziest part, even you can achieve such realistic, consistent-looking characters.
Says the AI man who's putting his hands over his hands so you don't see it all meshing up.
In the RenderNet app, upload your image, add your characteristics. A name, type in your prompt, voila! Consistent-looking characters. With their advanced tools like Video Anyone and Narrator, you can even make your characters talk.
Hello, my name is Mark.
Creators, brace yourselves.
Bro, who sits like this?
With RenderNet, the game just changed. The question is, are you ready to keep up?
This is wrong. This is so wrong. I got one for male enhancement. I had a male enhancement commercial where a dude tried a male enhancement. It was an AI dude saying he tried a male enhancement thing, and he made his girlfriend burst like gushers or some stuff. He even had the girlfriend say she blew up like gushers, repeating what he just said. It was just, bro, it felt so unnatural and so forced. I was like, bro, what is this? How is an AI telling me how it feels to be? I'm like, that's how stupid majority of most regular people cannot see the difference.
I just stepped on the keyboard.
Get off the keyboard. You gotta blow me up. You gotta blow up the computer. Oh god, how did you step on it?
Exactly.
Hope you didn't turn me off. Alright.
Why would I do that? It makes no sense. Anyway, do it be funny? Yes. And anyway, that's the way that I look at things. What do you think would happen if Elon's faked the Minecraft speedrun? Dude. I've wanted to cover the Dream and Tommy Innit stuff like for like 3 days, but it just keeps getting dumber every single day, and I haven't wanted to do it because like every day that I think I have an understanding of what's going on, things change, and then like there's new clips that get uploaded and people link them to me, and I'm like, wait, what? Why would he do that? Wait, why would he say that? If it what why would he do this? So at a certain point I just didn't want to deal with it at all. Do you think he boosted in Diablo 4? Oh, probably. Actually, so I think he probably played. It was probably half and half. Like it wasn't 100%. It seemed like he played Diablo 4 more because he streamed it more. But do I think he got all that character, that gear itself? No, 100%. It's too much time and effort to put into the game to do that. It's impossible. Like, I'm not sure about Diablo 4. I mean, I feel like we're 100% sure on PoE, right? 100%. Diablo 4, it's hard to say, but, you know, past behavior is an indicator of other behavior, right? I mean, there's a pattern. It shows how stupid you think we are? Yeah, sure. Has GGG reacted to it? Like, shouldn't he get banned? I don't know. Like, I don't think that they're going to react to it at all. Did you see Elon thinks you're a boss and you aren't being genuine? Yes, I did see that.
Wait, are they asking should he get banned for boosting for paying other people to play as his account? I don't think that's a bannable offense. I don't think that's a bannable offense. Maybe you guys can tell me if that's a bannable offense or not, or the legitimate reason why that should be bannable. I don't think that's bannable offense. If it's a game where you're playing solo-ish, I don't know if that game is even multiplayer, if possible. I never played it. But if the game is multiplayer and he's like trying to take credit for that, then I guess that is. But I don't know. If it's like a competition thing, like a ranked match or something like that, I can see why. But if it's not, then who cares? It's like saying someone played. It's like you playing Batman Arkham Knight and it has like a level system where you level up, but you paid someone to play as Batman for you or play your single player game to get to the highest rank or highest level ever. I don't think that's a bannable offense. I don't think so. But if it's like something that has to do with competition and integrity wise, then I can get that. But when it's like a single player game, if that's what that game is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I've talked about that a number of times, but yes, I think that that's the problem, is that I'm very genuine. And it causes problems every single day, but I will continue to do it one way or another. Do you think your theory on Elon using HB1 visas to hire gamers to play his account was accurate? I don't really... okay, no. That was obviously a joke, but it's like a 98% a joke. I'd say that. Ask Grok if Elon is banned. Okay, I will. It's his own AI, guys. This is your own AI. This is not my opinion. This is not anything. You gonna get rid of it? We gotta go to Grok 3 now, right? Or we go back to Grok 1? Like, there's something wrong with this. Let's read the paragraph. From the evidence and expert opinions available, it seems more likely that Elon Musk did not personally play his character to level 97 in Path of Exile 2. The community's reaction, combined with the analysis of his gameplay, leans heavily toward the conclusion that his character might have been boosted by someone else. However, without explicit confirmation or denial from Musk, and in the absence of concrete evidence, this remains speculative. This skepticism primarily stems from the observed gameplay and practicalities of achieving such a high rank, given Musk's public commitments. So, there it is. They gotta shut this AI shit down now. They gotta get rid of it. Do you think it was fair for Twitter to take away Asmongold's verification, and membership in the X/Twitter membership X/Twitter, let's see here, group, because of him, because of Asmongold pointing out that Elon Musk may have lied about playing his PoE character.
Find your new ride at Abeloff Kia. Right now, bring home a 2025 Sorento Hybrid with $6,000 off MS.
All right. Was it fair or not? Given the available context, it seems that the removal of the verification and group membership, if indeed occurred solely because Asmongold's comments on Musk's gaming, might be seen by many as an unfair use of platform power to suppress criticism. However, without broader explicit details from X/Twitter on why these actions were taken, this remains speculative. The broader implications for free speech and platform governance need to be considered in evaluating such a decision. We gotta shut this shit down, boys. We gotta get rid of it. You're gonna need a tractor for all this farming? It's actually crazy. I'll be honest, like, it's actually... Oh, God! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, God, yeah, Elon Musk takes action against Asmongold gaming dispute. Was unfollowed popular Twitch streamer Asmongold X, removed his verification bat, and leaked private direct messages between them. The action follows a dispute over Asmongold's critique of Musk's involvement in the video game Path Exile 2. Musk's response included a publicly criticizing Asmongold for not being independent in his actions, leading to a significant reaction across social media platforms. Man. 2025 drama needs to come down. This is insane, man. Like,
I'm Premium Wireless for $15 a month at Mint Mobile. When I Premium Wireless for $15 a month, I think, why not Premium Wireless for $15 a month? Let's be honest, Premium Wireless for $15 a month, am I right? Let's just stop having AI write these, okay, guys?
Is publishing DMs legal? I don't care. He can publish all of the DMs we had. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't care. Like, I mean, he can do it. I don't have anything to hide. Like, yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, people have leaked my DMs so many times. I remember, like, I think, like, FaZe Rain did that when I was talking to him about, like, that girl that had joined FaZe. And, like, yeah, no, it happened plenty of times. You missed the point. I mean, whether it's against the law, it's not against the law. And so, anyway, he is not his own man. Elon Musk, well, here's the thing though, right? Is that I think that I wouldn't have been my own man if I hadn't covered it. Because if I hadn't talked about it out of fear or, you know, worry that, you know, it would burn a bridge or get somebody mad, wouldn't that be the exact same thing? That's the way I see it. Do you think you confuse YouTube editors like editors for a newspaper? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, definitely. And then I've even got, yep, there we go. It appears Elon Musk has taken Asmongold's check away after he called him out about a video game. He also leaked his DMs. This is a legendary meltdown, abuse of power, exactly what the left does. Most will be too cowardly to call it out, but this is unacceptable. Asmon said Elon is a fake gamer. Elon leaked DMs with him, then removed the dude's... This is where I got removed from the verification badge. Man. Man. Oh, God. Do you mind sharing how your first contact with Elon occurred? Yeah, sure. I talked about it earlier. He hit me up. It was like, I think it was actually on Thanksgiving, because like we were having dinner and, you know, like we talked about that. And, you know, he was like, you know, how would you feel about like uploading videos on X? And I'm like, that seems like a good idea. I mean, I'd be down to do that for sure. And like, you know, I like X. X is great. And so, yeah. And basically I told him like, I'll talk to my editors about it. And, you know, we'll figure it out. And then I messaged my editors. I think that they're okay with me showing this. Let me make sure, because I can even show the message that I sent them. I said, Elon hit me up and was asking if I'd want to post clips and videos on Twitter. Do y'all think it's a good idea? It would probably make separate account for it for monetization. He says, that's cool, LOL. I know he asked XQC before too, but I hadn't seen any similar content creators get crazy numbers doing that. People are free to repost as much as they want. I feel the opportunity is there. We would have already started spamming clips and videos. On TikTok, there are already some repost clips that get a lot of views. Maybe you can tell people to do it in the next stream, and then we can see how it goes. Exactly. So this is the conversation we had. Yeah, this is there it is. Seems like you need their approval, no? Well, I would need their approval in a way, because I wouldn't want to sign them up for an activity that they didn't sign up for.
It's in the contract. I'm pretty sure he has to at least let them know. So yeah, getting their approval is just as much as important as they gain approval from him. My mods do this with me all the time. Before they even do anything, whether they think it's a great idea or not, they will ask for my approval and oversight whatever the hell we're doing, because they might be because my mods might see something in a way that could be potentially good for the channel, that could bring in views or bring in new watchers and stuff. But there may be something I may see that they don't see that may be problematic. Maybe it'll be too much time to put in. It might take away from too much, or it could be something that maybe, I want to say the word problematic, but it could be potentially harmful in the long run than it being a short-term choice, and then it be a problematic thing in the long run. So that's why when I'm with my team, my mods, I sit down and we talk about it on Discord and see what we can do. They see what's the best. What are the outcomes of that going wrong, and what are the outcomes of that going right? Because you just never know. Because like you just never know. Because like drawing, like say for instance me drawing like a bunch of anime girls might bring in a lot of streams, but it might bring in a lot of people, right? But long term, this is not going to last, because that's just catering to the most basic animal instinct in the human psyche, like just sexual desire, and that withers as fast as it came in, right? So that's not a good idea. So the best thing to do is something that'll be long term, that people can not only watch themselves, but also can share with their friends and family without no issue. So the best thing to do is ask feedback from the audience, or whether it's from my mods or even from people who watches the views, whether it's from my subs, my mods, or my viewers, or currently people who are watching or brand new. I ask for their opinion, and then we will formulate the best choice to make it better. So like for instance, we was doing a lot of gaming stuff on this channel, but it was confusing people because mainly most people came here for the art. So the best thing to do, the best thing to do and the annoying thing to do at the same time was separate the two. Because if you separate them, people will come for what they want and people will go for what they know, right? So they know that I do artwork, so they'll come here for that. But they also know I do gaming. So if they like me or like my commentary, whatever the case may be, alongside my gaming, they'll go to that channel. So whatever videos I made, whether it's from a stream or whatever the case may be, they know what to do. So they don't have to wonder if he's going to stream on this channel doing gaming or anything like that. I did do some streams on this channel, but it's just because it's the bigger channel to promote the little one. That's usually what that real reason is. So whenever I'm streaming, I always tell people I'm streaming here on the Artextric one because it's the biggest channel I have so far on the YouTube channel. But I would recommend you guys subscribe to the gaming one, because that's where we put our montages and all our stuff there. So yeah, that's something you can probably want to look into if that's something that, you know, tickles your fancy.
So, like, if they're my editors and they'd be the ones uploading the clips, then of course I would want to make sure and check with them before I sign them up for an activity that I haven't, like, of course, that
was a problem I had as a leader to my team. I used to just, I'm still trying to get out of that mindset of, like, I'm by myself. It's kind of hard because I've been in it since 2013. So, like, it's hard to not want to just make the decision and call it a day, depending on what that is. But if you let them know, they might bring insight to something that you didn't see or didn't think of long term. So, like, for instance, I remember I asked one of my mods, and I even asked one of my viewers. It was Bean. She was one of my mods who actually buys a lot from me on commissions, and I also asked one of my viewers, JR, on certain things about, like, the channel and what he thinks. And it was a good perspective on both ends, because one is a personal friend and one who also helps and watches the stream and is there, and one is more of an outsider but more of a person who has an interest into what I do and what I'm doing, whether it's talking about the anti-woke stuff or I'm doing artwork or a case may be. It feels more balanced because one's personal and one's not as non-personal. So it's like I can get like, what are they both saying at the same time? Are they saying the same things? Are they saying similar things? Are they saying completely different things? And I'm not just basing on those two people, but I'm just saying as like an idea. So you can say, okay, where can I find a middle ground between those two things? Or if they're both saying the same thing, or other people say the same thing, so much similar things, maybe we should lean more into that side instead of just trying to go down the middle. You know what I'm saying? So that's one way you can figure out. This is why polls are very important. I wish people really took part in the polls when I put them up, but like I don't think it's the perfect feedback, but it's better than anything to get at least a synopsis, a good idea what people want. So, like, for instance, if you're making a video game, right, and something like Marvel Rivals, something similar to Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, and you said, I'm going to make a game just like that, what type of characters would you like to see? Would you want to see sexy characters, people who are pretty woke type characters? Do you want just basic characters? And then you have these different, like, genres of characters, and then you see which the highest percentage of that would be, and then you look at that as like, okay, that's a good genre of characters. Now, how do we deep dive more into that specific genre of characters, so when we put in our game, it's getting the best presentation as possible? Oh, it's getting the best representation of what we are trying to convey to our audience, so they can buy and want to invest in our game, right? So that's something that's really important to do. Feedback is very important, and even criticism, even if it sounds harsh, is really needed, because if you look between the lines of that criticism, you can probably find the messaging in it. It doesn't have to be like something mean. It could be just anything. That's dinner. But yeah, that's something to keep in touch with.
Yeah. absolutely. I treat
JR
most things.
said YouTube is crashing hard.
Oh, it's crashing? Hold on.
JR said to me this whole issue is celebrity fetish. If
Yeah.
this wasn't Elon Musk, literally no one would care.
Care, yeah.
And if Elon Musk was a leftist, half the people raging would also not
care. Yeah.
JR said OSHT, here we go.
So yeah, you're not wrong. Are we still glitching out? I hope not. I finally got the work, but like, is it glitching out still? I'm not sure.
Things like a collaborative effort, rather than me telling people what to do or anything else beyond that, right?
JR said I said that like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I finally got the work. My bad.
What is more than anything. Stuff like this should not happen to you.
Oops.
If you think this is bad, it's only going to get worse. It's going to keep going. Yeah, it's going to keep going. And if you think that this is going to be the last time that I cause trouble, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, no. This is gonna be some real shit. Why is your check mark on? It's not yet. We'll see what happens. But anyway, I'll read some of the articles and everything that people have been writing about it. Asmongold has responded to being unfollowed. I work with editors. Holy fucking leak. Let's see Asmon wriggle his way out of this one. Can you believe the YouTuber has an editing team? Me, Epic, Elon W. It's over for Baldy. Fucking Lucy.
Wait, they're surprised that he has an editing team? Like, don't get me wrong, I was a bit surprised that he had more than one. I thought it'd be like a few. I had an idea that most big YouTubers have a team. I'm not stupid, but like, I didn't know he had like specific platforms for those teams to be. I didn't know it was up to that size. I just had an idea, because I remember Markiplier said, he said like he has 4 video editors, I think. And then counting himself, that's technically 5, or I think 6. I think he has 6 video editors. So when he does like 5 different videos, and he give him each them, and then he does his own. So there's like 6 of them doing the video editing, right? I didn't know he had like a guy who does like all this social media, people who do social media managing on each thing. So that's kind of cool. I kind of want to see into that. But yeah, for them to be surprised that he has an editor is kind of crazy. I think that's kind of crazy, to be honest. You think, like I said, this is why I need to get out of the mindset of being a one-man band, because I'm so used to doing it by myself since 2013. It's hard to like, I forget sometimes I have a team. And I'm so used to doing like the thumbnails, the editing, the tags, the descriptions, the planning on when they're gonna come out, setting them up on things. So that'll be up all night doing like a bunch of content creating stuff, and then I'm up doing a drawing and doing commission, and then it's a bunch of things like that's happening at once. It's like a full-time job to a certain degree, and then you have to juggle that with life and family and all that stuff. So
oh god. Oh, there it is. Wow. Why do people beef with the owner of the app and think nothing's gonna happen? Given Asmongold personally, I'm surprised this didn't happen sooner. Yep, why are they even beefing? Confused? He doesn't know. Talked about his editors a lot of time. Yep. Oh my god. Even in the DMs, the motherfucker says interesting. Yep. Wow.
I would say that we're closer than the average mother-daughter. If I...
Oh god. Shots fired? Is that really it? The worst, Bald? Yeah, I fight too. Destiny reacted to the whole situation, video on YouTube about it. I'm just glad, listen, I'm glad that I can give people something to react to also. Because I'm always reacting to everybody else's videos, and now people get a chance to react to me. You know, I feel like I'm feeding into the ecosystem. It's perfect. Charlie covered the situation. Yes, I'm giving back to the community. I'm part of the circle of life. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I'll read some more of these and see what they are. And we're so back, boys. Yeah, I know. It's really, really fucking good, man. And, wow. So what is Elon getting out of this? Well, and this is the thing. So I tweet, and I'm talking about this, and look who shows up. Nick is trying to roach his way in here and get free Starlinks. Ask him for free Starlink minis. This is the wrong time to ask for free stuff. This is the wrong time. Give it at least a week.
What is Starlink again? Is that some type of like an internet thing? That's like a... Isn't Elon Musk's way of giving, like, internet providing? Isn't that what Starlink is? I could be fucking wrong, I don't know. I feel like I'm wrong on that, but I could be right.
Jesus! Read the room. Yeah, read the room. Yeah, I'll be right back. Free stuff never long? Yeah, I guess so. Oh my god. Give me a minute. I gotta, yeah, take a piss. Ah. What a day, man. What a day.
Interesting. Let's see here. I don't know, man. No, that's too long. That's too long. No, no, no.
Wow. Oh, what a day.
I'll do one more video and then
JR
call it
said,
night.
yeah, his Starlink actually saved my family's life during the hurricanes, and saved hundreds of thousands. JR said families.
Oh, okay. I was kind of weirded out by that. Yeah. Ban all anime?
Devastating and heartbreaking news that came out earlier this morning. Western companies are forcing Japan to bow down and censor not just anime and manga to be viewed overseas, but to literally censor the content at its very source.
A little while back, there was some very scary news that came out about big companies like Visa and MasterCard saying that they would not process payments for certain Japanese websites. What this means is that basically if you wanted to purchase some anime or a graphic novel or a video game from a Japanese website that Visa doesn't like, they will come in between you and the seller and say, we're not going to allow you to buy that, which effectively censors the material and makes it so that the website can't function without Visa or MasterCard's approval.
This might push a lot of crypto bros on that.
In this specific case, a website called Manga Library Z had to shut down, but this has actually been an ongoing issue for a while.
About 6 months ago, maybe 7 months ago, I made a video talking about like Pixiv and even DL Site facing issues with card companies and how these card companies were just basically playing, you know, very mean. Like, for instance, if they didn't remove content, like if DL Site or
JR
Pixiv
said video
didn't remove
appears to be on Asmongold still.
Oh, for real? Hold on. Let me see. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. I'll fix it. Thank you for saying something. Most people don't say anything, and they'll be just sitting there staring. It's kind of weird. It's annoying as hell.
certain content, these card companies like Visa and MasterCard would pull themselves off the site.
Technically, they can still take payments in the form of Bitcoin or some other payment processor, but the problem is that Visa, MasterCard, and JCB make up almost all the transactions for these websites, and most people don't know how to use Bitcoin, so effectively, lack of support from these credit card companies kills their business. It's like saying that you aren't allowed to physically pull cash out of your wallet to buy something because the government doesn't like you, which is insane. Now, if this isn't setting off red flags for you because you don't care about anime, then understand that this problem is enormous. If Visa and MasterCard can get away with this with these anime and video game websites, then these massive companies can basically destroy any business they don't like. So understand that this is a very dangerous power. That being said, let's hear the reasoning for why Visa is removing their support from these Japanese websites.
And this is basically what this guy, the head of Visa Japan, had to say. So, Kidney explained that while Visa strives to facilitate legal and legitimate purchases whenever possible, there are instances where the company must restrict usage to protect the brand.
I believe the backstory is that Visa was trying to blame clients of theirs for this change, and this guy sort of said the quiet part out loud and admitted that Visa themselves was actually responsible for revoking payment processing for these anime and manga providers.
He looks like a stereotypical supervillain from a comic book. Like, if someone told me this was Lex Luthor, I would believe it.
Yeah, he does kind of look like a supervillain. He actually looks a little like that BlackRock guy who said that you need to force change. And
Yeah, I don't like him. Don't like that. Telling me how to think.
Force people to accept diversity hires.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Never gonna do that. Don't do that. That's a bad thing to do. That's not a great way to get people to care.
Anyway, I'm not a lawyer, but I can imagine that this is not legal, as in it violates some sort of antitrust law. However, I will say that those laws might not apply because it's international, but whether it's legal on a technicality or not, this is something that we should all be paying attention to.
The reason why these card companies are doing it is because they want Japan to censor themselves. They don't like certain
Aeronox, I said
content.
you already got diversity face with tears of joy emoji.
You already got diversity. No, I got genuine diversity. That's the difference. We don't see color. We don't see we don't see gender. We don't see any other crap.
Asks lol, yeah, Artextric, what's your DEI program?
Be good at your job. That's it. We're not hiring you because you're a woman, and we're not hiring you because you're some type of you identify as some type of hammer. Just
Aeronox, I said exactly lol.
do your job, and then you might get the job. Do your job.
On there, like certain fan service content, stuff like that.
Wait, what kind of fan service? Are we talking
And do it well.
about Darling in the Franxx kind of fan service with middle schoolers operating giant robots in very sexually suggestive positions? Or are we talking about a beach episode where all the characters are adults? Because one of those is gross and inappropriate, while the other is just kind of cringe baiting. So what's on these websites that Visa has a problem with?
It also houses, 18 plus content as well. And the thing is, it's completely all legal, sanctioned under Japan, everything like that. It is completely fine to
JR
use
said I
and
identify
buy
as already hired.
in Japan on these sites and stuff.
Well, that was a strange statement at the end.
I
Why did you feel
already
the
hired.
need to insist that this 18 plus content is legal to buy specifically in Japan? Is it not legal to buy in other countries? You said that Visa and MasterCard are trying to ban anime. What anime are they trying to ban? Why are you beating around the bush here?
And even if you disagree with, the explicit content on these sites, okay? It's not real. It's not real. It's not real whatsoever, okay? Drawings and stuff. It's anime and all that, okay?
What the hell is going on here? This guy Chibi Reviews is being incredibly vague. So let's see if we can figure out why he had to say, "They're just drawings, bro. It's legal in Japan." Well, if you look at the thumbnail, you can see that there's a character who I believe is 8 or 9 years old from a show called Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Now, there are a couple of things that Dragon Maid is famous for, but I think the biggest drama around this show is the numerous scenes where the show sexualizes some very young characters. Mainly these two girls here, and
Oh yes, and him.
this boy here. If you don't believe me, you can watch episode 6
JR
of
said it
season
sounds
1.
like Hess talking about Purn.
Or episode 14, or actually a number of the episodes. And I'm guessing that Chibi Reviews is aware of these scenes, because in the past, he stated that he's a fan of the show.
Kobayashi, Maid Dragon, yes, I'm so excited. Second season of Maid Dragon. I mean, we've been waiting for a very long time. I can't wait to have my little Kana back again. This is gonna be my slice life Moe blob.
Ooh, that was not the best thing to say. This is watch what you say these days.
Season is gonna be fun. If you have not watched Maid Dragon, seriously, what you doing? Go watch it. It's good.
That's a weird character to say that you're looking forward to, considering the contents of the show. Just to be clear, Kanna is the girl with silver hair. Now, it's one thing to watch
Purplish silver.
a show like Spy Family, see Anya and say, "What a cute and silly character who can read people's minds. This looks like a fun show to watch." Wait, actually I've only seen like 5 episodes of Spy Family. Nothing weird happens to Anya, right? I take
No.
that back. My trust for the way that anime handles children is very low.
Yes, like I'm not gonna lie, they really do treat that child like a child. She acts like a child. There's never a time she's in like positions where she's like kind of bending over or anything like that, or she's like in skin tight clothing or anything like that, or anything like that really emphasizes her legs or anything like that. So compared to like Dragon Maid.
So I feel like rubber stamping a show that I haven't fully seen is a bad idea. I don't want to find out that there's some weird Usagi drop stuff that happens in the middle of the story.
No.
Full Metal Alchemist. Nothing
No.
bad happens to children in that show. Look at this relationship between this father and daughter.
Well, that is different. That's more of a evil person did evil things to a good child and dog. That's different.
Isn't that so great?
There's no sexualizing on that one.
Seeing these characters to see those positive interactions. So understand that there's a difference between looking forward to stuff like that and looking forward to a character who's involved in a scene where two elementary school girls play a game of Twister and fall on each other, sort of. So now I feel the need to investigate more, because what I've found over the years is that people who are into this lolicon stuff are always incredibly vague about what they're talking about.
Yeah, I don't really get the lolly stuff. I don't really get I don't get the lolly stuff at all.
Because they know if they said anything specific, they would get a huge amount of backlash.
Childhood trauma
which is why
yeah, there you go.
People like Chibi Reviews will say, "Come on, man, it's legal. They're just drawings." Drawings of what? Please, Jacob, describe what's being drawn on these 18-plus websites. If it's not that bad, I'm sure everybody will understand, right? As for legality, it's not legal in Canada, and it actually might not even be legal in the US depending on how the law is interpreted. And keep in mind that Japan only recently did things like raise the age of consent from 13 to 16. That was
how recent was it?
2 years ago.
Oh, 2 years?
They also didn't make possession of real CP illegal until like 2014. So these drawings may be legal to distribute now, but that might change in the upcoming years as Japan creates more appropriate boundaries around children. With all that said, there was actually an article that Chibi Reviews was reacting to that talks about what Visa had a problem with, and it's what you'd expect. Visa has a problem with the child-centered content on these websites. And I have to say that it is very strange that Jacob does a whole 10-minute video on this article and just flat out refuses to specifically mention what they were trying to ban. So I think this all brings up an interesting discussion. Visa and MasterCard are exercising some pretty scary power here, as in if they succeed at censoring these companies, they could easily be encouraged to use that power elsewhere to bully companies like BlackRock does with ESG scores. Personally, I think that Visa and MasterCard are so big that they should not be allowed to restrict payment processing unless the company is violating the law. Much like I think that because big tech companies are a monopoly, they should not be allowed to permanently ban people unless they're breaking the law. But also, this whole situation brings up a new issue that I was not previously aware of. Right around the time that this drama started, I was sent a DM on Twitter about artists from websites like Pixiv and the kind of material that they're drawing. If you remember from earlier, Pixiv is one of the websites that Visa was trying to cancel. Now, a ton of people are aware of artists like Shadman who draw lolicon or images of little girls because he was a famous animator on the website Newgrounds. More recently, he's famous for drawing explicit images of that girl who was in that Wolverine movie, and I believe
Are you serious? Oh god.
YouTuber who goes by Lieutenant Corbus. That being said, now we're moving away from the whole "they're just cartoons, bro, no one's getting hurt" argument. But the reason that I bring up this informant from my Twitter DMs is because he informed me that this behavior from Shadman is not that uncommon in places like Pixiv. Now understand that for this next part I have to be incredibly vague to protect the victim, so I won't be naming any specific artist, nor will I say who they're drawing. In the case of Shadman, that wasn't necessary because these were extremely public and well-known events. However, this one is lesser known, so I'm taking more precautions. That being said, there's a girl who was a Slavic model who is pretty regularly drawn by artists as a 9-year-old and has at least one visual novel written about her. I'm going to censor most of the information here, but you can see that it says, based on a real person. Speaking of Pixiv, here's a comment section talking about this girl with people saying, "She's the best. Blank is the best." And at the top, there's a person asking people to DM him to trade CP. I've actually seen a number of these requests to trade content on Pixiv. That seems to be how these weirdos build their collection, and I believe a lot of it's done on Telegram as well. Here's another example of a person asking to trade.
What is Telegram? I've heard this word many times, but I don't know what that is. Is it like Snapchat or something? I have never heard of this. Well, I've heard of the term, the name, but I don't know what it is. Is it like a website? Is it an app? What is this? It's like WhatsApp or something?
This comment section also happens to contain a person whose Twitter account
I'm not really sure what WhatsApp is either.
sent by the Twitter informant. He's an artist who also has made content that was inspired by real people, and he follows a lot of accounts that feature little girls who are Japanese models or pop idols. I counted 36 of them, and he's not too embarrassed to hit up the comment section of these accounts either, which is totally not weird at all.
Aaron
Does
Ikes, I
Japan
said
have an
Telegram is like a phone service app like WhatsApp but more secure.
Oh. Okay.
And yes, I know it's the same person from Pixiv because he linked all of his accounts together. But unlike YouTubers who deny more nefarious motives and say, it's just a drawing, guys.
This 12-year-old girl, yes, maybe a 12-year-old girl, but it is just a drawing of a fictional 12-year-old girl. Nobody can do anything directly to this 12-year-old girl that will put them in harm's way in any kind of physical or emotional sense because this 12-year-old girl you speak of never existed in the first place.
Finding out stuff like this
Aaron
is
Ikes,
why
I
I
said
haven't
you can
clipped
call and text police without using your number but a Telegram number to communicate with others.
Okay.
Trash taste since I believe the Ludwig video. So while there are plenty of people who will deny more nefarious motives, there are also plenty of people on Twitter or other internet forums who are very open about their desires. For example,
Aaron
this
Ikes,
post
I
here.
said think Discord,
Sorry
but
I had
just
to
texting a
basically
call link.
censor everything, but the context of this is a reaction to an artist who made content based on real CSEM.
Aaron Ikes, I said I used to use it.
She said, I think it's Discord, but just texting and calling. I used to use it. Okay.
The poster is saying that the source material is hot, followed by a responder expressing how glad he is about the growing popularity of Lolicon. Lower down, you can see someone being quoted saying the best content is based on real cheese pizza, followed by a person responding showing his delight that more people are becoming accepting of this. And the bigger issue here with Lolicon material pretty frequently appearing in anime is that while everyone who consumes this kind of content might not have the ideas of these forum posters, it does, however, increase social acceptance of people like this. The more people approve of shows like Dragon Maid or worse stuff like Arrow Manga Sensei, the more people will
JR
look
said
past forum
Telegraph
posts.
was created by a Russian who fled Russia when they tried to force him to grant them access to user data. Then France, where he went, forced him to hand over user data.
Like this one. You can even see it on Twitter. This person here has said something so horrendous that I had to censor it, but if you speak 2 languages, I'm sure you can figure out what
I want to be blank. What the
it says. More importantly, there's a person quote tweeting him and defending him saying, it's not that bad, he's just talking about drawings. Is he? How do you know? In fact, from a broader sense, if you're into Lolicon, how do you know that the drawings that you're looking at were not inspired by a real-life event? Is every artist transparent about that? I mean, certainly the pornography industry is not, as Pornhub got into some pretty big trouble for not doing obvious shit such as age verifying the people who appear in videos on their website. And I believe they still don't really age verify people who don't show their face because it's hard to match faceless people in a video with the IDs that they send to the content moderators, which means it is very easy to traffic people on that website. All Pornhub would have to do is say that you can't upload unless your face is in the video. It's a pretty easy problem to fix if they were actually looking to fix it. There are also studios like this one where the founders were put in jail for trafficking girls and making money off abuse content. Studios selling abuse content under the guise of it being consensual is not that uncommon. So for all of you enlightened non-offenders, what makes you so sure that the drawings that you're looking at were not inspired by real people or real CSEM? I mean, here's a comment getting off to the fact that Lolicons are unknowingly looking at content that was inspired by that Slavic model that I talked about earlier, and then it kind of hints at predators intentionally spreading these images to further corrupt people who think they are, air quote, innocently looking at some little anime girl, but they are actually looking at CSEM content. Well, maybe innocent is the wrong word, even in air quotes, but how do you know that bad actors aren't trying to trick you
JR
into
said
looking
not
at
sure if that's a fair comparison. Pornhub was literally supporting and rape trafficking because they want the money.
something that's worse than you thought
Oh,
it
yeah.
was to promote social acceptance of their gross and illegal behavior.
I heard something like that before.
MindGeek was already caught doing that with
And I noticed something in Pornhub. I know there was a frequent amount of step, like COVID, like 2020. It was like a lot of step bro, step sister stuff I don't know what was up with that. That was a frequent thing that kept on happening.
Adult websites. Remember the Project Veritas style interview? So even if you are one of the enlightened ones like Rev Says Des, who thinks that consuming drawn content based on real events or real people is wrong and immoral, you do understand that many people are going to flip their morality when they find out that they have been unintentionally engaging with that kind of material all along, right? Or when they find out that the more degenerate consumers have been purposefully pushing them into content inspired by real events to make that content more socially acceptable. And by the way, I'm sure I'll get gaslit on this by people who defend Lolicon, as they pretend to not understand what social proofing is, so they can try to invalidate my argument about shows like Dragon Maid pushing more people to be accepting of PDF files, particularly if those people find out that they unintentionally stepped over their morality
I said, oh, step
line.
bro, help me, I'm stuck in the washer.
Yeah, that was a lot of that. That was... it was kind of weird.
Now, just to catch people up, social proofing is an influencing technique that plays on people's impulse to follow whatever the tribe is doing, regardless of morality. Meaning, you can get people to do things simply by convincing them that a lot of other people are doing it, or you can convince people to adopt a certain ideology by saying that others have it. For example, when the legacy media says 98% of scientists agree with a narrative that they're trying to push,
I said
that
face
is a
with tears
social
of joy
proofing
emoji or
technique to get you to
stepmom's
adopt
lol.
their ideology.
Oh, and
Anyway,
stepmoms, yeah.
Obviously, the Lolicon defenders understand what social proofing is and how powerful it is, because they have entire social proofing networks where they sit in the shadows waiting for someone on Twitter to say that ReZero should stop doing weird shit with its young characters, followed by them retweeting the replies that they make to all their friends, sharing them on Discord, and firing up all their
JR
alternate
said
accounts to
I
like
agree
and
with his
comment
premise, but
so
I
that
don't
their
agree
reply-
that someone is going to do a bad thing simply because they found out they were fooled into doing it.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's like it's kind of like that narrative where they say, "Oh, okay, let's say for instance, like they'll say, oh, a guy was talking to a girl, and he found her attractive, and then he found out he was told by his friend that that was actually a dude in a dress. Is he gay? No, because he was under the impression that that was a woman at the time. That doesn't make him gay. They like to do that gaslighting nonsense where they try to...
JR said like if I found out I was eating poisoned food, I'd stop eating poisoned food.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like literally like if they say to you like if you went to a club, you talked to a girl, you think she's pretty or a case may be, and you found out that was actually a dude, that doesn't make you gay. Especially if they look like they pass. I'm saying if they pass a lot and you're in the club and it's pretty dark, you can think that most people look more better in the dark anyway. So like when your homeboy comes and turns to you and says, "Hey, dude, he's spoiling a good one down there." And it's like, "Oh, okay, never mind. Move on. I don't think you're gay."
JR asks right, but the real question is, did he yell no homo first?
You know, that's the question. Oh, we're taking it back to 2007. But yeah, like if I don't think you're on that spectrum in that sense because you was fooled into it. It's just it's a difference.
My tweet ratios the original post. I've made threads about this stuff on Twitter, and I've literally watched lowly defenders retweet every single comment they make so that their friends can all like the tweet and make it look like their creepy-ass statement is far more popular than it actually is. They will also dislike bomb and comment brigade any video criticizing them to make it look like opinions against Lolicon are unpopular, when in reality, almost everyone thinks Lolicon is creepy. The defenders of it wouldn't have to fake engagement if their opinion actually had mass approval. But bringing it back to the Visa and MasterCard thing, I do think what they're doing is evil because they are essentially exercising the power to kill any business they want without any checks and balances. People are smart to be worried about this. But that doesn't mean that there aren't issues with the anime community, and a part of the problem is that, ironically, much like the woke people I've watched them complain about, they don't handle criticism very well, and they will often engage in deplatforming tactics when someone calls them out. And for everyone else, they will basically say that their opinion is invalid because they haven't been watching anime long enough.
Ever since COVID, anime manga exploded. So a lot of new anime and manga fans came into the picture, which has definitely led to a lot of issues in the last few years. I'm not going
JR
to get
said
into
all
that
I'm
topic.
saying is that when leftists went to Blue Sky, their pedo reports went through the roof.
I believe it. I find it very, very, very weird on how when TikTok was going out the window, most of these people did not jump to Blue Sky for some odd reason, but they went to a communist app and try to get their friends and family to do it. I'm not jumping on that red note thing. Look, listen, it took me forever to get on TikTok. I didn't get on TikTok as soon as TikTok was a thing. I got on TikTok because I really didn't see any other alternative other than Instagram, so I gave it a chance, and I really was against going on it anyway. I still kind of regret going on it still to this day. I have a bittersweet relationship with TikTok. Honestly, that's why I don't care if it gets banned or not. I do not care for it. Yes, I'll lose 84,000 followers, but like most of those people is no help anyway. They didn't come over here. They didn't make they didn't really support like that. And when I tell them to, they don't come. And then when I'll be on for 8 hours, 6 hours plus, they never come. And then some of them will tell me, "Oh, I haven't seen you in such a long time. When have you been streaming?" I'm like, "Bro, I've been streaming every day."
Have dishonored your Chinese spy.
Jeez, I tell you, man.
You're such an anime tourist. You only started watching it because you had nothing to do during COVID, and all you've seen is Demon Slayer, therefore you aren't allowed to criticize anime. These people are ridiculous. Even if you've been watching anime
said,
since
okay,
Pokemon...
so allegedly Sunday is its last day.
Yeah, I think they're going to go dark on Sunday, they said. Pretty much. I'm going to make a video and post it tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have it up by tomorrow.
JR asks, can we have a FU TikTok stream?
FU TikTok stream. Well, we'll see. Because I have to post a video tomorrow. I got to post 2 videos tomorrow. Which one should I post? I'll figure it out. But I will post a video on telling people to come over to my other social medias. I know they're not going to do it, but I'm also say I put the effort, so.
First aired in the 1990s in the US, and you speak Japanese, they will still call you a tourist who doesn't know anything about anime. Like, I've been watching it longer than a lot of these people have been alive. So despite all of that, these people will still call you a tourist who doesn't deserve to have an opinion because you think it's wrong that a lot of anime sexualizes children. And why exactly should I have to be some sort of anime scholar just to be able to say something?
Act like you go FU money for TikTok. Just tell them everything you wish you could have.
Right? I might have to do that.
That's like saying I'm not allowed to have an opinion on Squid Game just because I haven't watched a lot of Korean shows. So it's not about how much anime street cred you have. Calling people a tourist is just a way of shutting people up without listening to their argument, which is very much the same reason why everybody hates woke people. But, like, it's uncanny how many of the tactics of the legacy media or political radicals that these anime YouTubers and lolicons use. They are pro-cancel culture and will mass flag people they don't like. They will fake engagement. They will accuse critics of doing the thing that they're doing themselves. And they will even do that whole gaslighting thing where they'll say, this stuff doesn't exist in anime. What are you talking about? Then when you give an example, they'll say, it's not that many shows, it's just Sword Art Online. But in reality, this stuff is all over anime. It's in Dragon Ball, it's in JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, multiple seasons of Digimon, Secret Blue Water Nadia, Inuyasha, Summertime Rendering, Shield...
Whoa, Digimon? Was there loli stuff in Digimon? What Digimon did you watch? The fuck? I don't remember Digimon being like that at all. I don't know what you're calling. Maybe the mangas? I don't know anything about Digimon being like anything close to being sus. Well, there is that one episode where the team went back to the real world in the first season. Well, I think it was called Digimon Tamers. Is it called Digimon? The first one. The very first one with Tai in them. And they took a ride with a stranger or something. And I think in the American version, Sora said, or I think it was one of the girls, said they had a cousin that can give them a ride to said place they was going to from coming back from the digital world. But in the Japanese version, I think they said they just found a stranger, or a stranger gave them a lift, which was actually really irresponsible for children to do. But because it was in America at the time, in the early 2000s, under conservative, rule, I don't think they was going to let that slide and having children just take a ride with a random stranger they don't know, even if it was in Japan. So I think they changed the writing on that and said that Sora called up a cousin to give him a ride. And the only reason why the cousin kicked them out of the car is because one of the Digimon, and I think it was Guillamon? It was Tai's Digimon. They was all small and little now at the time. I think they was all depowered at the time. because I think they just came back for the digital world, and they just came back from a battle or some crap, and all of them was all in their babyish form, their
JR
level
said,
1
well,
form.
it's different in Japan versus us.
Yeah, and I think it was Guillemon. I think it was Ty's Digimon took a dump in the car. They didn't make it brown. They made it pink. I think for obvious reasons. I don't think it was even brown in the Japanese version. I think it was just pink, just to indicate it was poop. So they kicked him out of the car. I think it was under the same situation as well. I don't know how the dialogue went with the Japanese version on the poop situation, but I think it was pretty much the same. They kicked him out because he pooped in the car, so they said leave. So yeah. I don't remember anything about Digimon being on that sus nonsense. Shit, I think probably Pokemon has more sus like stuff like that, but very rarely. Probably in the very early Pokemon, but then that's really in my opinion. That I know that the manga Pokemon is a lot darker compared to the anime Pokemon that we know, and I'm pretty sure they changed stuff because they obviously did change stuff within the 4K or Kids WB Fox Kids or Fox Box, or you know what I'm talking about. The Fox Kids era, where they made actual changes to the anime itself, so it doesn't offend, I guess, conservatives at the time with One Piece and Pokemon with the Jelly Donut incident. So yeah,
this stuff is all over anime. It's in Dragon Ball, it's in JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, multiple seasons of Disney.
Wait, hold up. Well, wait, where in JoJo they have sus stuff? If anything, majority of the characters just let's be honest, majority of the characters just zestily like do a bunch of poses, if that's what he's talking about. Because if I remember, Jotaro is like 15 years old, but he looks like a grown-ass man. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I think that's gonna make it very difficult for anyone to look at a child and be like, that's a 15-year-old, that's a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Or make that connection. Because when you look at Jotaro, he's just like, no. Or Jonathan, majority of these men are extremely buff and just
JR
up there.
asks, it's not Seuss if it's right in your face, is it?
I don't think so. Well, if it's, I don't know. If it's hard to detect, I guess they did a good job at it. But then again, if you can point it out and if it makes sense, then it makes sense. So, and he's showing Digimon. This is I think the latest Digimons. These two, I have never seen these form of Digimon based on his example. So this probably has more of that than. I look at it now.
Said, I mean, look at Chad from Bleach. 15 my ass.
Right? I keep forgetting that even Ichigo's his age. Now look at Chad. He looks like a whole bro.
Secret Blue Water Nadia, Inuyasha, Summertime Rendering, Shield Hero, Mushoku Tensei, My Hero Academia, No Game No Life, Darling in the Franxx, the end credits of Future Diary, ReZero.
Dude, oh my god, season 3 has so much lolly shit in it, it's insane. It's like 15 fucking times in the first episode.
Yeah, I think that would annoy me too. I don't really like lolly shit myself. That's why you never see me draw lolly crap. I do not like drawing lolly crap. I do not find that fun. Not even fun, I just don't like it because it just comes off really weird. Because after a while, people are just gonna think it's a child. And it's already hard enough to tell people, like, people don't even like it. So there's a certain amount of people who don't like anime as it is. Now, you're drawing something that looks like a child, that just is a whole different, can of worms. And that's just something I don't want to deal with. It's not even just because it'll cause trouble. It's just like, I don't see the appeal of the lolly thing. Just like the furry thing. I just don't see the appeal, but that's just not me.
I was watching that shit with my homies. And we're like, was it always like this?
No, the curious thing is that it wasn't always like that. The show initially was not that bad. In season 1, there was almost no lolly material outside of it maybe mentioning the word in this scene here. In season 2, it ramps it up a bit with this conversation that was a little bit weird. Well, I mean, it was very weird, and there were a couple of suspicious things about season 2. Then, in season 3, the show goes full mask off, almost like they were trying to trick the audience into accepting it by slowly integrating it into the show, which is really creepy, like they knew what they were doing. Actually, in my memory, Shield Hero did the same thing.
I really hate how many shows there are where I'm like, yeah, the show's really good if you can ignore all the pedophile shit.
Yeah, if you kind of think of it in this sense, like anime does this weird reversal thing. So when it's like girls, they look like not all, but a good set of girls look extremely young, right? Even younger than what they say their age is, right? If they're like 16, like if they're between the ages like 14, 14, 15, 16, 17, or at least from 14 to 16, they're usually busty and look a lot more than what their age is, right? And then when it's like young boys, they are much more masculine than what they are. 9 times out of 10, unless they're purposely trying to make them like come off really like punk ashes, punk ashes. But you know what I'm saying, on purpose. Then he gets the so-called power up that he needs to look more muscular than he should. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like what they did with Midoriya. Midoriya was not jacked like that, but after he got his powers, he started like training and stuff, and he's looking more jacked than usual. And then he got scars on him over time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's like it kind of goes the opposite. For men, it's like they're very masculine and they're much taller and they look like men. The women, either they're extremely busty or they look super young. Either those, or sometimes a bit of both, depending on the art style per se.
You know as well as I know, you thought of at least 5 different animes that fit that criteria. Guys, let's not ignore Hunter x Hunter. I mean, guys, I'll be real, even Dragon Ball had that shit. Even Black Clover has that shit. You know what I'm saying? Goblin Slayer's
JR
safe,
asks,
right?
bro, you want to hear some funny shit?
Yeah, go ahead.
I do believe that season 1 of Goblin Slayer is safe. Barely. Season 1's all I've watched, but that young priest girl from episode 1 gets saved before bad things happen to her. Outside of that, those shows that I mentioned earlier were just what I could think of off the top of my head. I know it's way more than that. And
JR said Mineta from My Hero Academia is the same exact age as Chad from Bleach.
Are you serious?
Nightbot said JR, greater than sometimes I even amaze myself. Blacklisted spam.
Oh, why do you blacklist him, Nightbot? He didn't say anything wrong. Oh my god, he didn't say anything wrong. What's wrong with you? I swear to God, I'm gonna. He didn't say anything wrong. He just compared ages.
How common this
Actually, he just compared characters who happen to be the same age.
The Lolicon Defenders moved from, this doesn't happen in anime at all, to, well, it's always been an anime. As if that somehow makes it better. Now, I get that some of these shows are more egregious than others, particularly shows like Arrow Manga Sensei, but the point is that if normies want to watch the latest shonen battle anime, then they shouldn't have to sit through like 30 different shower scenes with 14-year-olds or younger, or have to watch a creepy author display how he thinks sexual assault is comic relief. And a big reason why I push back on this a lot is because moments where they're promoting this creepy behavior as good completely step on what anime is a fantastic medium for, which is discussing difficult topics that would otherwise be immoral to do with real actors in a live-action show. But instead of doing that, these shows are using animation to glorify some really creepy behavior, and whether it encourages people to repeat that behavior or not, it's still immoral to have show after show doing this. At the very least, I think these anime shows are creating more porn addicts who can't get anything done because they're busy watching weird hentai all day. And so a lot of it is just studios preying on their viewers' disease for money. Also, for that Lolicon Defender in the comments who's saying, but I think that viewing this material reduces the number of predators.
How does that reduce, or how does that reduce? Actually, how does it add to? If anything, that's more of a psychological thing. I don't think that reduces or adds. That's like the same of saying, like, if you play video games, you're going to be violent. But there's no study saying you're actually going to be any more violent. How do you know it reduces or it kind of, I don't think that's a good thing.
To that conclusion, because anytime I see one of them argue this, they'll show some
no one even No one even thinks like that, to be honest. No one's sitting here saying, like, watching an anime and think to themselves, well, I hope this reduces some type of, like, psychological problem that doesn't cause people to cause harm to children. No one sits there and says this. I don't think so. Unless they're having these type of arguments and then they say this, and then I see what he's talking about.
Show. But instead of doing that, these shows are using
said Chinese spy.
Chinese spy.
Animation to glorify some really creepy behavior, and whether it encourages people to repeat that behavior or not, it's still immoral to have show after show doing this. At the very least, I think these anime shows are creating more porn addicts who can't get anything done because they're busy watching weird hentai all day. And so a lot of it is just studios preying on their viewers' disease for money. Also, for that Lolicon defender in the comments who's saying, but I think that viewing this material reduces the number of predators. How did you come to that conclusion? Because anytime I see one of them argue
said it is what it
they'll
says.
show some sort of low-quality data.
Some reaction while I do work.
Pet Weiss and Eva Josefkova showed that in the Czech Republic, after decriminalizing all possible explicit sexual content, including child pornography, there was a rapid decline in the number of reported cases of child abuse.
Jeez, it's like nobody on YouTube knows how to read research. So basically what happened here is that in 1989, the Czech Republic underwent a huge regime change, and during that change, they went from no pornography being legal to all types of pornography being legal, including CP.
We're just finishing up the One Piece animatic.
The claim the guy is making in the video is that this change caused the rates of child sex abuse to go down, but if you look at the graph they showed in the study, you can see that this dotted line is already trending downward before the changes were made during the regime change, and it goes down only to go right back up like 3 years later. Not to mention that before 1989, all forms of erotic content were illegal, and I mean all forms, including erotic literature, all of which was made legal during the regime change. So assuming that the legalization of adult content caused this drop in child sex crime, how do you know that specifically legalizing CP would result in a drop in child abuse? Well, you don't, because the study didn't separate them out, so the point the creator of this video made about Lolicon possibly reducing crime, because it's an outlet for people, cannot be made here. There are also so many things that affect crime rates that it's very easy to say correlation does not equal causation. It could have gone down because the economy is doing better or something. And a lot of the Lolicon defenders like to point out that Japan has low rates of sex crime against children. However, Japan also seems to have very lax legislation in terms of what's considered a child predator, and only recently did things like increase the age of consent from 13 to 16. I'm not a lawyer, but it is very possible that the crime rates are low in this area because it's not considered a crime in Japan, whereas it is considered a crime in places like America or the UK. So you can't really compare the crime rates of these countries unless they have very similar laws. Last but not least,
he does have a point, because certain things are considered problematic in some areas and in some others. So you can't really make that comparison what's considered a crime or not. He's not technically wrong on that. So making that assumption is kind of hard to do. To say they're low or not.
The guy who brought up that study from the previous clip was an actual child predator, and he was just coping. Just thought I would mention that because a very common argument from the pro-Lolicon crowd is that the people who are antis or are against it are all secretly the real predators.
Well, we have this individual in the replies going on a long tangent about how the female characters in Xenoblade are sexualized, and this fan service is the only reason why this franchise is relevant. Now, you look right here, you see this reply. This user says simply, "This you," and the image that they're attaching here is a rap sheet containing the criminal convictions of this user up above. And within those convictions include convictions for sex crimes against minors. And you know what? If you're a longtime viewer of this channel, I'm sure you're thinking to yourself, every single time. This happens so often, it's just disturbing. We have antis and people who complain about fictional content being outed as actual predators themselves.
Everyone against Lolicon must be secretly predators who are projecting, right? Just because you found a few anecdotal examples of that being the case doesn't mean it's always the case. But I mean, if you're gonna have a pissing contest about that, then I must say that for every unintentional hard drive leak from Vosh, there's also a Rev Says Dez openly promoting the material. For every neuralities who criticizes Lolicon and gets caught drawing lewd images of the male characters in My Hero Academia, there's also a Chibi Reviews who openly talks about how he can't wait to see his favorite Moe child character in Dragon Maid. More importantly, do any of you remember when I covered Colleen Christensen and she said this?
These are so unhealthy, I can't believe you're eating them. No, they aren't. Me eating one right now is health promoting. How? I wanted one, so I ate one without guilt or shame present. By doing that, I actually crave these less and can eat them in more moderation. I think that's pretty health promoting.
No, eating a bunch of sugar is just going to make you crave more sugar. If eating sugar stopped your cravings, then fat people wouldn't exist. As I said in the video that I did on her, this is like trying to stop an alcoholic from craving alcohol by giving him a beer. Addiction is a progressive disease, and the more you engage with it, the worse it will get. Now, that's not to say that watching isekai anime for a few years will progressively turn everybody into predators, but I do think that these people are huffing excessive amounts of copium when they say that looking at anime children prevents abuse from actual offenders. I have yet to see the pro-Lolicon crowd provide any actual evidence of it directly doing that, probably because it has to be damn near impossible to create a study that can investigate it morally. So what we have to do instead is investigate similar mechanisms, and common knowledge in those areas says that you don't fix an alcoholic by giving him a beer. So in conclusion, for the third or fourth time, what Visa and MasterCard are doing is evil. Their actions are why we have antitrust laws in America, and if they are violating those domestically, I think they should be prosecuted by the US government, especially because they weren't just going after Lolicon. However, because of the Lolicon stuff, I do think that Visa has a decent reason for wanting to distance themselves from anime. Though what makes me the most mad about the Lolicon situation is that it steps on the unique storytelling that initially caused me to gravitate towards anime, and it makes me not want to watch it anymore. Back in the day, shows like Mushoku Tensei would have never been released in America. Not because stuff like that didn't exist, but because American television didn't want to associate their brand with creeper content. So they would only localize shows that didn't do that stuff, or they would censor them, like they did with Dragon Ball. They didn't even release the original Dragon Ball in America until years after Dragon Ball Z, and they cut that shit like crazy. Rightfully so. The stuff they cut was highly inappropriate for a kid's show, it wasn't funny, and it didn't enhance the story. It was just weird. Or another example of a popular show is Card Captor Sakura, which is also a story.
JR said test. JR said dude I was muted there for a while. JR asks couple things, you're muted. Is your canvas supposed to be blank?
Is it blank? Oh wait, I forgot. You guys are not seeing it right. Okay, I forgot. I'm looking at Twitch. My bad. I'm still getting used to this stupid thing. Hold on. I got used to for it to work. But I'm getting
JR
used to
said, yeah,
things.
this whole time it's blank. Lol.
Okay. I hate that. Wait, is it blank? Is it zoomed in? I hate the vertical version. I'm so used to the horizontal version. It's so much easier to deal with. Hold on. But yeah, what I was saying is like, what now back watching. I didn't really watch the show Card Capture Sakura. I remember seeing it on Kids WB back as a kid. I think it was Kids WB. I think it was Kids WB at the time. Those Saturday morning cartoons I used to play on on those shows. I remember like back in the day, you didn't really say you watched this because as a boy or like just a young male back then in the early 2000s because you didn't want to be ridiculed saying you're looking at girly stuff as a dude. But now since the monies are the now you're 30 or in your 20s, since the gender thing is so muddied because of progressives, just saying the fact that you watch something like as a straight male, if you even watch something like this or like Dragon Maid or Powerpuff Girls or anything like that, depending on whatever time frame now, it doesn't matter anymore. You're not gonna get ridiculed for it. If anything, you get championed for it, or you just no one cares, because the idea of masculinity is so destroyed that the fact that even if you were a dude who was super masculine and said I watch Dragon Maid, no one's gonna say anything to you. If ever, rarely. That'd be very rare. If someone's to like ridicule you, like if you're in your 30s, 20s, and you watch something like Dragon Maid, no one's gonna say anything to you. No one's gonna say anything because like times are just so different now. The idea of masculinity is just gone. Let me see. Because back then, as a young kid, if you said you watched like Powerpuff Girls or anything that seemed to even have an inkling of girliness, you would be ridiculed. Got it. Finally. There you go, guys. I'm so sorry about that. The whole time it was like that for you guys. I'm so sorry. Let me pull this down. What the hell? Why am I pulling down? What is this? Oh my god. This. I'm trying to Okay, forget it.
Story for kids, and originally it had a little girl in a relationship with her much older teacher. Didn't know
Are you
about
serious?
That? I didn't know about that either
JR
until I did
One
research
Piece.
for this video.
One
because
Piece.
They removed it when they made the anime, and when the English version was released in America, they further censored those characters.
Oh,
and I'm
snap.
Sure some weirdo will say, "How dare you promote censorship? It's not real. It's just a drawing." You don't think it's like grooming behavior to romanticize a 10 to 14-year-old being engaged to her teacher in a show for kids? You don't think that if an 8-year-old saw that, it would disrupt their concept of a healthy relationship? We used to say that anime doing this shit was inappropriate. So when I say that this kind of stuff ruins the unique storytelling that initially caused me to gravitate towards anime, I mean shows like Cowboy Bebop, Princess Mononoke, Ghost in the Shell, Parasite the Maxim, and the new Trigun series. There are so many wonderful stories that have been told by animation, yet the reputation of anime gets ruined by this creepy-ass shit that is made purely for people who can't stop watching hentai all day. But I guess there is a light at the end of the tunnel because Japan recently has been changing their laws to foster more appropriate boundaries around children. I think that maybe a lot of the stuff that happens in anime happens because those kinds of relationships were legal until like 2 years ago. So one would hope that this stuff will start to fade in the upcoming years because of those law changes. I mean, Japan's dying right now, so they're probably scrambling to do whatever they can to get people into relationships. Maybe cutting all the constant...
Yeah, they have they are. I know that young men in Japan have a serious lonely problem. It is almost astronomically up there in the up in the roof. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm not even kidding. It's crazy as hell. There's a lot of lonely men. It's wild. Or so.
Constant porn baiting that's in your shows will help.
It is so hard to not be a gooner while watching anime. It's so hard. That's why I like Vinland Saga, because there's no fan service. So I actually have control of my life. Dude, imagine playing gacha games. Playing gacha games and not gooning.
Anyway, that's all I have
JR
to say
said
on
I feel
this.
like the
Thanks
strongest
for watching.
point he
Follow
can
me on
make is
Twitter.
that it's leading to massive PR and addiction and that it's crippling society.
Yes. Yes, I think so.
And I'll see you in the next video.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every week. Done.
It is what it is, though. It will regulate itself one way or another. I don't think it's gonna regulate itself in the sense of like it will regulate itself somehow. It's not just gonna stay where it is. 9 times out of 10. Pirate Sour Drama Reunion Nights. I'll do one more video, but not so long, because I just want to make sure everything's cleaned up for the One Piece animatic I'm working on here. It's pretty much done. I did everything I could with the what do you call it? With the
JR said, but I still disagree with his take that because you were fooled into doing something bad, you would still do it once you discovered it was bad.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's how that works. Because once you figure out that the cheeseburger, like, once you know that... Okay, let's put it this way. I don't like soup. I don't like soup like that. But if I can choose anything else, I would. If there's nothing else, I'll take soup. But if someone's giving me food and I don't perceive it as soup, but you call it soup, and I like it, but I don't see it as soup, I'm like, I don't like soup, but I do like how this tastes. So, I'd rather choose something else. I'll probably pick a pizza. Even though it does taste good and I like it, but...
said, like, if you like something that's bad, then to you it's not bad. Bad people don't go around thinking, oh boy, I'm bad. They often think they're good and what they do is good.
Yeah. Or they have a justification. Yeah, that's what teachers no longer required to know how to read. Oh, this one's interesting. What they'll do, they'll make a justification on why they're doing the bad thing. So even if they don't think they're a good person, they have a reason why they're doing the bad thing. So that gives them an excuse to do something bad.
I rely on Grammarly heavily in my day-to-day life. It helps make my own...
JR said, damn it. JR said, Nightbot.
Yeah, Nightbot, it needs to be fixed.
Gushing over how stunning and brave and awesome teachers are. Well,
Wow, this thing is not changing.
Teachers
Why is
will
it
no
doing that?
longer need to pass basic reading, writing, and math tests for certification in this blue state.
Wow.
A new Jersey law removes a requirement for teachers to pass reading, writing, and math tests for certification will go into effect January 1st. So it's already gone into effect. Only the best and brightest, by the way. Totally not people failing into teaching like I keep talking about.
I think I know why they're doing this is because they know that people don't want to teach stupid kids because either they're not even because they're stupid. It's because they just don't want to deal with ruly kids who are very disrespectful and evil because their parents won't put their hands on them or their parents won't guide them in the right path because their parents are terrible or wasn't fit to be a parent. So they're making it the entry so low that it's almost impossible not to be a teacher. I think that's what that is. Because you'd be surprised on how many teachers on TikTok, YouTube, and stuff complaining on how terrible these kids are. Not on like even an educational level, just a behavioral one, just alone. Like the behaviors is wild, bro. Like they'll threaten you, they'll attack you, they don't care.
Luke said nobody got time for BS.
So I think that's usually what that is.
The Law Act 1669, nice, was passed by dim Governor Phil Murphy as part of the state's current year budget in June and an effort to address a shortage of teachers in the state. Okay, so you can't make sure that all the money isn't being siphoned off by the bloat. No, you can't do that. So that would mean more money for teachers so you could attract higher quality individuals. No, the solution is to lower the bar further. Yeah, maybe the reason we don't have that many teachers is because it's too hard. I mean, it's too exclusive of a club. Let's lower the bar. The bar is not all the way at the bottom yet. We could still go lower. Let's go. Let's go all the way.
I don't know, being a teacher, depending, like, not even a professor, I think being being probably a professor these days, is not going to just be a glorified babysitter at this point.
That's their solution. That's what makes this so damn funny. I just keep getting proven right time and time again. Now, individuals seeking an instructional certificate will no longer need to pass basic skills tests administered by the state's Commissioner of Indoctrination. We need more teachers, dim Senator Jim Beach, who sponsored the bill, said according to the New Jersey Monitor. This is the best way to get them. Yeah. Isn't this going to be great for future generations of kids? Yeah, we need more high school dropouts training the next generation. What's the worst that can happen? The New Jersey is especially in need of math and science teachers, according to an annual report from the state's indoctrination department. Both of those fields are fields that were primarily men, and guess who they drove out of the profession? So just months earlier, Murphy signed a similar bill into law that created an alternative pathway for teachers to sidestep the testing requirement. A powerful teachers union, the New Jersey Indoctrination Association, was a driving force behind the bill, calling the testing requirements an unnecessary barrier to entering.
Glutaminylglytaminilarginisoluk said colleges are scam.
Yeah, most cases. You're better off going to a technical school.
The profession. Teachers in the state are paid an average of $81,102 annually. Whoa. Tell me again how they're underpaid and mistreated? Seriously? All right. Now, notice that the union supports this too. Unnecessary barrier to entering the profession. So hairdressers have to go through this convoluted certification and regulation process. But teachers, the ones responsible for training and raising the next generation, we don't need any standards for them. It doesn't matter. We don't need any unnecessary barriers. Come on, man. Like, the more teachers, the more union dues, and the more union dues, the more us union leaders can get more yachts. So down with the barriers. New Jersey followed the example of New York, which scrapped basic literacy requirements for teachers in current year -8 in the name of diversity. Yeah, well, that's pretty much a low-key way of saying they're racist as all hell. Well, non-whites can't read, so we're going to need to remove the reading requirement.
JR said I found out substitute teachers' only requirement is a high school diploma and a criminal background check.
I heard that too.
Explains why all my subs sucked.
That I heard that one too. I wasn't too sure that was actually true. I wasn't too sure.
Requirements in the name of diversity. Other states such as California and Arizona also lower requirements for their teacher certification by implementing fast-track options for substitute teachers. To become full-time indoctrinators by eliminating exam requirements or to make up for shortages in the field that were worsened by Corona-chan. No, they weren't worsened by Corona-chan. They were worsened by the government lockdowns. There's a difference. Stop trying to blame Corona-chan. So as students struggle to regain learning losses caused by school closures, see, there you go. That one's right. During the pandemic, some states, such as Massachusetts,
He said
have
pandemic.
opted to lower the testing requirements for students in order to allow more to pass rather than make up for the lost indoctrination. This is basically them saying to the next institution up, this is going to be your problem. If these kids are in elementary school, like, hey, middle school, this is your problem. If they're in middle school, hey, high school, this is your problem now. If they're in high school, hey, college, this is your problem now. And if they're in college, hey,
that's your problem now.
This is going to be your problem now. We're not going to deal with this.
JR said if you wind it back, he says California instead of Cali.
Yeah, he said California, yeah.
In some blue states, pushing legislation that protects teachers despite their failure to improve learning outcomes of students. This is actually pretty hard hitting for MSN. Not MSN PC, that's different, just MSN. Only about half of New York students in grades 3 through 8 are tested proficient in English and math in current year -3 and -2. School year, despite the state spending nearly twice the national average on indoctrination, and New York teachers remaining some of the highest paid in the country. Tell me again how more money is the solution to this problem?
It's not. It's a culture problem. It's not a money problem. It's a culture problem. And somehow they just can't figure that out. It's not even that hard to figure out, though. It's the values that it's what society values. If you look at what they value, you can figure out where you're going wrong. But they think if I throw money at the problem, that will solve the problem. If that was the case, that would have worked a long time ago.
I'm waiting. Murphy's office now immediately respond to the Daily Caller and News Foundation's request for comment. But all right, once again, I'm vindicated. I know the inside workings of parts of this profession. It's always been this way. Like, for every actual good teacher out there,
there are like 10 terrible ones. I bet you was going to say 10.
At least 10 or 12.
Ah, let's go! Let's go! I told you! Like, I'm telling you, there's 10 of them. For every good teacher, there's 10 terrible ones. Because they're not qualified, they're crazy. Either one of them, or they just don't like the profession. They just did it for the job, and they don't even like it. Like, let's be honest. And then it's like, I can't even blame them, because, like, the parents are no better. The parents are just as much as worse as, like, the teachers don't want to be there. The parents don't want to rule their kids. They let them do whatever the hell they want. Especially if they're super progressive. No, bro. Or super left-leaning. They'll never tell their kids anything. That's crazy.
That didn't want to be teachers and just failed into the profession.
Pretty much.
And don't want to be there even now, but it's the best they can
They
do.
do.
So they tolerate it.
Yes.
Half-ass it. And then if anything goes wrong, they just cry to the unions.
Methionylthronal glutamini large neosolucasks. Did you go to college?
Yeah, I did. I went to college. I went for psychology. That's crazy, bro. I dropped out. I didn't like it anymore. That was crazy. I'm kind of glad that I did too. I'm not even gonna lie. So I'm getting more into computers.
I had a 400 pounds teacher who never stood up once the whole year. She sat there with a straight face telling us she was fat because of a gland issue while eating a whole damn chicken.
Damn. You're not making that up, are you? Are you dead ass? Are you being dead? Are you serious? Are you being serious? No way. No way. That's one hard to believe. Why does everyone stop having children? Let me see.
JR said, I swear to God.
That's I swear. Comics are fine. I don't know shit, but I don't know. I knew it. I knew for a fact he was gonna say 10 because that seems like for every. It just seems that way to me. I hear so many teachers. Because my girlfriend's working to be a teacher. She's trying to be a first grade teacher. Oh my god, that's dangerous. A first grade teacher or so. And she sees what's going on. And she's still questioning to this day if she still can go, if she should get into the profession. Because based on what she's hearing and what she's like witnessing, these kids are getting out of hand. I think she's interning right now. Like looking through working with the kids. And she's like, there are some of them who are just insufferable.
JR said other kids said she got stuck in her computer chair once and the deans had to pull her out.
That's crazy. I got a bad feeling about this. Last of Us Season 2. Let me see. Stop being a spoil sport for sure. Okay, I'll do this last video and we'll call it a night. I said that earlier, but this is just 10 minutes, so we'll knock it out. I don't know what this is. I don't know who this is. This is my first time hearing about this person.
Unlimited 5G for $25 a month.
Let me see.
So I thought we would talk about the concept of disabled people in fantasy and science fiction, because this is something that keeps cropping up, and I'm not unsympathetic to the people who want representation in this way, actually. But there are certain aesthetic hurdles that you have to try and get over in order to make this work, and frankly, this, for me, doesn't work. So, part of the purpose of art, generally, is to create an illusion, and Scombridge would put it, to draw someone into a fantastical realm, something that they know isn't real, you know it's not real, I know it's not real, and yet for the purposes...
It has to make sense. I knew he's going to say that. It's not real, but it has to make sense. Right? So, like, if you're writing... I'm pretty sure he's going to make the comparison is, if you're writing a story about magic or superpowers or superheroes, or whatever case may be, it's not real, but we have to make sense of how we got to point A to point B. I'm pretty sure that's what he's going to say. Because there's no way we're going to get the point A to point Z of the end of this story if it doesn't make sense. Right? It has to make sense. Right? That's how that works. This is why Marvel did so well in the early mid 2000s or 2010s with their movies. They're not real, but they had to make enough sense for you to get on board with it. You know what I'm saying?
Of what we're going to engage in, the game we're going to play, or the art we're going to enjoy, the movie we're going to watch, whatever it is, we both agree that the premises are real, at least in the fantasy realm, in the entertainment that we're going to be engaging in. And we all agree that we will pretend that these premises are correct, and therefore anything that logically follows from these premises is part of the story and is the representation of reality, if reality was as we are laying it out. And this is the very core of what any kind of creative entertainment like this is.
Mhm.
This is a screenshot, there's a photo from the latest Dungeons and Dragons rulebook. So we are both agreeing that there is something not true that we're going to pretend is true, to then build on that to create what we ought to view as a logically coherent world and sequence of events that follow from the premises that we begin with. In the case of Dungeons and Dragons, it's that we're in a different fantastical realm where magic is real and monsters are real and etc, etc, etc. And therefore, what happens from this? Well, people go adventuring. That's what Dungeons and Dragons, the core of it is. You go into dungeons, you engage in very dangerous situations that you may or may not be prepared for, and you will be fighting for your life to find some treasure, whatever it is. From those premises, you don't actually logically come to the conclusion that someone in a wheelchair should go. Not that there's something wrong with the person in the wheelchair or anything like that. What it is this an appropriate person to bring with you on this mission, on this quest? Can they fulfill it? Now, the way that it's being laid out here, and generally in Dungeons and Dragons, is the answer is obviously no, right? The answer is obviously no. A person in a wheelchair cannot go dungeoneering because dungeons are not wheelchair accessible. Moreover,
Bro, imagine if the dungeon was wheelchair accessible. You go down a dungeon, you see nothing but skeletons.
Said, bro, I saw the D&D book and am about to go off lol.
Bro.
I know I've been talking to you about this exact thing.
Yes, that's why I picked it. Imagine you go in a dungeon, you see death and just a bunch of horrific things, and the first thing you see is someone in a skeleton in a wheelchair, all stabbed up and stuff, or face half, or skull's gone, or body's half ripped in shreds, in a wheelchair. Why, bro?
JR said the arch-villain made sure his lair is American Disability Association compliant.
You know, something's really wrong when the like what JR said, the villain or the person who made the dungeon to kill or destroy adventurers is being compliant with the nation that they work with.
In Dungeons and Dragons are very
they live in,
places.
reside in.
And to maintain the illusion of maintain the realism of the illusion, you have to at least in some way accept that the things in there are dangerous.
It's equivalent of like being a supervillain, hating everyone for whatever reason and want to do mass genocide, but you won't say the N-word. Not once. Like, you do mass genocide, but you won't say the N-word? That's a step too far. You know what I'm saying? Like, you throw a whole nuclear weapon at someone, a whole country, but you won't say the N-word. Ain't that crazy? That doesn't make no sense to me.
JR said, imagine playing a game with these people.
Yes.
What does the big bad do? Slay a whole town? Start a war? Summon a demon? No, he misgendered me.
It doesn't make any sense.
Trying to kill your character. And therefore, bringing someone who is not equipped to deal with that is not what you would do under those circumstances. So if you are going to bring someone in a wheelchair, there has to be very important mitigating reasons, or you are introducing something from outside of the game into the game. So you are in fact violating the rules, the premises on which the thing is based, and you are
you're bastardizing.
I said there was only one villain who dare go that far, and it was that old dude from Boondocks that fought Framps.
Right?
I said Gramps.
Right?
By insisting on something personal about yourself that is being brought into this world where it's not appropriate. So there are, I mean, you could create a good story where a character in a wheelchair has to, for whatever reason, this person has the particular knowledge or skills or expertise, or there's something, they're chosen by the gods or whatever, and they have to arrive at a certain point. And so you have to get the wheelchair-bound user from
I said,
point
rolling
A
on
to
the
point
floor
B,
laughing emoji,
and this is going to be
rolling on
very
the floor
difficult, and that can
laughing
involve a
emoji.
series
That's all
of
he said
challenges.
even when he
A
was
story
dead.
can be written.
I know you're talking about stink meaner, I think you're referring to.
This in, but that's not the way that this kind of approach is being made when it comes to disabled people in Dungeons and Dragons.
Bro, look at this. This looks stupid. This looks stupid. Come on, man. Look at this. You can come on.
Approach in which this is being promoted to us is
imagine living in a world where
Aaron Ikes, I said yes, he haunted Gramps lol.
Imagine where you call the cops for assistance or help, and the cop that comes to your help is in a wheelchair. And then while you're in whatever situation you're in, you have to wait till this dude gets out of his car out of his cop car in an accessible way just to get to you. And then you have to hope that this person can even stop or de-escalate the problem, or be at least opposing enough to make a problem not going more further than they already are. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
JR said the reason this sticks me off is that I actually have Randy.
Let me see. The reason I just because I ran D&D games for special needs and disabled player groups, and they never played a disabled person. They always play a super. Let me. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Jared's on.
Friends.
You see what I'm saying?
A thing.
It makes sense.
Fun together, and by
it's supposed to be fantasy.
Person with us, we are actually excluding them, and that's unfair. We shouldn't exclude them from our fun. But this actually breaks the immersion, the suspension of disbelief. I have to believe, if I'm going to have a good time in Dungeons and Dragons, that this dungeon is a dangerous place.
JR said Nightbot timed me out, but I was saying this is created to appease the woke cult, not be inclusive in any sense of the word.
Yep. This is crazy.
To my character. Doesn't actually want my character to be there, and the forces within the dungeon are going to do everything in their power to either eject or kill my character. Therefore, having a wizard in a wheelchair, a female wizard in a wheelchair who's just acting like I'm just glad to be part of the group. Like, okay, but we're about to get our heads caved in by monsters. Like, does this character look like she's worried about taking a battle axe to the face?
Shoot, monsters, demons, ghosts, supernatural forces, things that you can't really explain that's down there. And you want to take your wheelchair accessible friend who can't even run? I'm not even gonna lie to you, they probably can't even outwheel you in a run. 9 times out of 10. They're not like an Olympic wheelchair rider, you know what I'm saying? So the chances of them even outwheeling you, and God forbid there's a hill or a cracked floor that they can't even run over. You know what I'm saying? Like, damaged area, or we have to do some terrain.
Okay, bro. Video idea. We play D&D. I run it and you and mods play the worst woke disabled characters you possibly can.
One day, because like getting them team all together to play is almost insane. It's almost a big thing. One day.
Because the characters in the background look like they're worried about that. This character doesn't look like they're prepared to take a battle axe in the face. They in fact look like they're going somewhere quite genteel.
Genteel. I don't really know what that word meant. I gotta look that up.
That's my job.
I
don't know why that came off more condescending than ever in that commercial.
JR said, oh, so you're playing a halfling? Uck, I identify as a giant, excuse me.
Gotcha. A halfling. Oh yeah, you. I'm pretty sure you watched that anime by now. You watched Dungeon and Delicious. It's pretty cool. Have you seen it yet? I'm pretty sure you have, or at least heard of it. It's pretty good. I don't think it's a bad show. Actually, makes me want to get into D&D myself. But like I don't know what about this commercial came out very condescending. Like, young son comes home probably from work or school or whatever. He pulls out the medicine and looks at his mom, who's in a
JR
robe.
said I know of it, but I haven't seen it.
Oh, you gotta give it a try. Give it a try, bro. You might actually enjoy it. It has halflings, dwarves, elves. The only thing that I kind of noticed that the show doesn't do, they don't push enough racism in the show. When I say push racism, I'm talking about like how how certain races will talk about each other right in front of each other because they're pretty base. So like for instance, like a dwarf will say, "Oh, you halflings X, Y, and Z," or like unlike
Try it when you try D.
Okay, fine. Because like if you've seen Goblin Slayer, they do that very thing. So like the main character will work with other like races of like other races from the show, and they'll talk in the most I believe this is the most natural way that most people will talk to each other, especially under circumstances of stress. They'll bring up races against each other based on the stereotypes that they would perceive them to be based on the situation that is there. So like they'll say
JR asks, did you know there is a big book of slurs for fantasy races?
For real? I would love to look at that. Oh my god, so if there's a website, please send it to me.
And that kind of ruins the suspension of disbelief. It ruins the immersion in the world. That's not what's supposed to be happening. That we all agreed when we sat down to play the game that that's what we'd be doing. And
I'm not gonna lie, the only actual fantasy slur that I actually know from media or cinema is like the word mudblood from Harry Potter. That's how much of a pleb I am on that. I really don't know any real like fantasy slurs.
This was not too bad in that regard. Again, you could assume that with this particular kind of scene, that there's a reason that the guy in the wheelchair has to go, other than for reasons of representation. But in this piece of art, harder to believe. Much harder to believe. And of course, acceptance of the existence of magic in fantasy settings should not be easier than accepting the existence of disabled people in a fantasy setting. Oh, I believe that there could be disabled people. I just wonder why they would find themselves on level 16 of a dungeon.
Yes, foul.
They had to use various ropes and various difficult things to climb over to get down there. How did you get the wheelchair down there?
Imagine working in a mine shaft and you're with your wheelchair-bound friend.
Again, it has to be logically consistent. And if it's not logically consistent, and if she doesn't really look like she's actually part of a grizzled adventuring party, well, you break the suspension of disbelief for me. And you make it...
Like, these people did not watch Musou Tensei or Jabba's Reincarnation, like the latest season. Did anyone see the latest season, what happened with Rudius and his family? Or at least with his team, his
JR said Nyfear is a term for elves.
Nyfear. Actually sounds more like a cooler name than a slur, to be honest. Like the fight with his father and his guild.
JR said I sent you a list, lol.
Alright, I'll check it out, thank you. It was like the fight with Rudius and his father and his rest of his like guild. It was wild because it was like the fight was insane. And imagine anyone wheelchair bound when it lasts almost like 30 seconds, 5 seconds.
Far less likely that
even with magic.
To buy into it. I mean, like this one is much more likely. Yeah, okay, you've got a disabled tiefling in a town, and he's been accosted for whatever reason in an alleyway. Well, that's a believable enough scenario. That's fine. This one, not so much.
Would it make more sense to write a character who's wheelchair bound to like figure out like how do you know magic but haven't figured out magic to help your legs work? I'm pretty sure there's some type of necromancy you can figure out in some form or fashion to make your legs work in some form. Some type of curse magic you can use to make your legs work. Or something. There's no way that you can't figure that out.
Right. And of course, then you get to the just out and out political
oh my god.
This has been going around on Twitter, of course, because some woke Warhammer fan decided that what Warhammer needs is a fat, disabled trans person with pride pauldrons in a combat wheelchair. I mean, look at the size of the stomach plate. Like, this person wouldn't be fit for combat if they were able.
I'm not even gonna lie. Even if there was someone able, just having all that armor would hold them even more down. The mobility will be so hard to move their arms, I'm pretty sure. Just a wheelchair, if there's even a wheelchair roller. If there's not, there's some type of control.
Aaron Ikes, I said typically the way out for dark magic makes it not worth it. BC, it's usually something wild like you lose your sanity or soul or something like that.
I'm pretty sure there's a way like you have to give up some type of body part. Or like you said, sanity or something. I would at least give away a body part, like a piece of an ear, or like, I don't know, a toe, not a toe, but like one of your toes.
They're physically able.
Just don't get rid of your big toe and your pinky toe. You won't stand.
Let alone the fact that they're in the wheelchair. Now, what am I saying? Well, the tech priests are like, yeah, okay, we'll build you a combat wheelchair.
JR said, I mean, a cleric can cast greater restoration to solve this problem.
That too. Or give up, like, I don't want to say a kidney, but like one of the organs that you don't really need, you can live out with.
A couple of twin bolters.
Was it spleen?
Wheelchair.
I think it was spleen.
Come on, man.
I think you can live without your spleen. I think it was spleen.
This is not something that anyone would...
I think you can literally lose your spleen and nothing happens to you.
...think to deploy in a war zone. Resources would not be spent on making sure that this person feels included...
If I remember, I think it's one of the most useless organs you can have.
...in the war zone. Because remember, theoretically, going to a war zone is not good. Like, you do this for reasons other than yourself. You would presumably otherwise choose not to go and get fed into the meat grinder on the front lines. But what this is saying is no, I deserve to be here too.
No, you don't.
It's not about the activity itself, it's about the person.
Yeah.
The person is making it not about the scenario, the story being
It's
told.
just about them. This is narcissism at its highest. This is dangerous narcissism rhetoric at its highest. It's not even the activity anymore. It's just you being there. And it doesn't have to make sense to them. I mean, it doesn't have to make sense to you. It just has to make enough sense for them to make the argument to say that they just have to be there, even though they're not needed. Or have the skills or any type of discipline to be there in the slightest.
Illusion is based. They're saying, I am more important than everyone else having fun.
Yeah, that is dangerous.
And that is the essence of a spoils. That's why people really hate this stuff.
Did he really just censor himself saying the word spoil sport? That's a bad word.
It's
JR said, I mean, that's all wokeism is. Narcissistic personality disorder.
Yep.
This would never...
Mixed in with a lot of other, like, psychological problems and unresolved problems. It's a plethora of things and confusion amongst oneself and others around them. And then what's worse is people who don't tell them the truth puts them in a more worse position that encourages a behavior that shouldn't be. So
why would anyone do this? And people rightly pointed out, well, hang on a second. There's already a Space Marine wheelchair and it's the Dreadnought. And why not have something that makes more sense like this? Like, this makes perfect sense in world. No one's like, oh, well, you know, I can't play Warhammer now because there are disabled men in Dreadnoughts. That's not what people were thinking. This makes sense in the universe. This fits in with the lore. This gives them a functional purpose on the battlefield. Sorry, how are you getting over rubble? How are you... I mean, just... It's so obviously not conducive to the good of the setting to make sure that the setting makes sense and is believable. What is otherwise called verisimilitude. This ruins that on purpose and to make sure...
What the hell? Sources, Biden won't enforce the TikTok ban? Oh my god.
Everyone else recognizes
this
that
thing needs to
person
die.
Feels represented. And like I said, it's not that I'm unsympathetic to someone being disabled or something like that. But this is the wrong way to go about feeling included. This is the wrong way to do any of this. Because essentially what you're doing is saying other people's experiences here are less important than my own. And I just don't think that's true. I don't think everyone else's experience of playing the game is less important than yours. I think everyone's experience is equally as important. And if everyone's like, well, look, how would we get a wheelchair down to the bottom of the dungeon? How would we justify this in the universe? These are reasonable questions to ask when you are basing your shared entertainment in a fictional universe that is on a set of shared premises. And if you want to come along and ruin that, well, then you reveal to everyone else that you're not considerate of them, but you expect them to be considerate of you. And if that begins now in this and in this, well, where does that end? That ends in eventually everyone else saying, well, I'm not really having fun here. And it ends with the spoil sports ruining the illusion of the universe, destroying everyone else's suspension of disbelief, and making it so that nobody wants to play with them. It's not about...
It's like, if I can't play, nobody plays. And then when you say, okay, you know what? Warhammer's destroyed because of wokeism. We'll make our own version of Warhammer. You go over there, they follow you and say, like, it's that meme saying, oh, you're not being inclusive of leave. And then you leave, you go do your own damn thing, they follow you.
It's weird that the president who is suspected of ties to China dealings won't enforce the app that has ties to China shutting down, but they shut down the day before the next president.
Right? Right?
Being prejudiced against disabled people. Who is prejudiced against disabled people anyway? I don't think I've ever met a single person who's prejudiced against a disabled person.
Yeah, no one is. The only time you see any form of prejudice or whatever disrespect towards people who are disabled is usually from children. And it's usually like just teenagers being teenagers. It's not even because they're disabled. It's just that they're just currently different and the target of ire at that moment. Other than that, that's not really anyone. No person's running on a cripple and saying these cripples and X, Y, and Z. They don't say that. It's very rare. That's a rare situation. The only people who point out people's disabilities out blunt in public like that is children or teenagers.
Just a certain set of rules. For example,
I remember there was a video of like a teenage boy attacking a blind boy, and as soon as he was being attacked, the people who could see who her eyes are not, they beat up that dude. It was like a video. It's like 10 seconds. Like as soon as he started hitting, he was like, oh my God, Lord, like stop. As soon as the kid said that, and he said he was blind, he was literally legally blind, could not see. The other dude
I would argue that the leftist woke ideology is what is disrespectful toward disabled people.
Correct.
They belittle them, other them.
Yes.
Dehumanize them when they just want to be like everyone else.
Correct. It's the irony. It's like I think it's like what Malcolm X said. I think the liberal will be your friend. It's like a fox. It'll pretend to be your friend. And then when things go left, you'll really see their true colors. And I think, like he said, the conservative is like an elephant, like a walrus. You can see what you're dealing with. But with the liberals, like a fox, it pretends to be your friend, and then it does things.
Objective is to constantly throw the disability in their face.
Correct. It's just to constantly remind them. Constantly remind you, like, hey, you're disabled, right? Just let you know. Hey, he's disabled. X, Y, and Z. It's like what was it that Demion said? He hates the day that one day that we'll see Hulk wear rainbow pants, turn to the camera and says, Black Lives Matter. That was funny.
I'm like, okay, I'd like my character to be the tallest man in the world. Yeah, he's 7.5 foot tall or something. He'd be like, yeah, but why? What are you, why are you doing that? And that's going to tangibly change the experience of playing.
JR said that's actually a communist tactic to remind people they are opposites.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
It's what is it? It's like a class of hierarchy.
Unusual thing.
Which is ironic because that's what they strive to say. They want everyone on the same equal plane, but they don't really want that.
It would be like, okay, well, you're doing this for you.
Well, I think that's Marxism, but it falls in their situation.
And not for the game. Doing this for yourself and not for the rest of the players. And nobody wants to play with people like that. You want people to be considerate of you, well, you have to also be considerate of them. And since this is a fantasy game, well, why can't you just choose to play as a character that's not disabled? Or
yeah, this is the where the whole like trans thing in the video game thing is a problem, because like when Dragon Age? When Dragon Age came out, they gave you, for some odd reason, they gave you the option to have surgery scars as a character in the game. If you're someone who identifies as such, why would you play as this thing that you claim that you don't want to be or trying to get away from? Why don't you just play a male character if you're a woman who believes you're a man, or vice versa? Why would you play at that point? It just becomes an aesthetic. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. If I say I believe I'm a white guy, or a Hispanic guy, or a black guy, or an Asian guy, or whatever, or Irishman, whatever, and I have the ability to see it in the game.
Said, like, when I play D&D, I can play a zealous paladin, a noble cleric, a murderous thief. It's called fantasy.
Correct.
JR said they're just self-inserting everywhere.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, if you say this is your struggle and this is something you want to be and that's how you identify as and that's the thing, fine. Then play the character then. Why are you playing the you that you're trying to modify? You see what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense. If I think I'm a dog, why would I play as a human trying to be a dog when I could just play as a dog in the game? It just defeats the whole purpose of your so-called your fight. It doesn't make any sense.
Have some kind of in-universe explanation that actually makes sense. I mean, you can we have it so that you have some sort of.
It's like identifying as someone who's poor. Like, if you're poor and you identify as rich, and you're playing a video game that allows you to be rich or poor or somewhere in between in the game at Jump Street, why would you pick middle class?
That rabbit hole, if there are no difference between men/women, why are we trying to change things in the first place?
True. True.
Invisible hand thing that carries you around or something at walking speed, something like that. But no, I want my wheelchair in there. Okay, but that doesn't make sense.
I want my wheelchair in there.
Severe disadvantages. You're going to be holding the team back for your vanity.
And you know what's wild? Even if your legs don't work and you want to play as a disabled character, you don't even play a disabled character that enhances the experience. You just play as yourself. So, like, say for instance your legs don't work, right? And you want to be a founding member, a valuable member on the team. Instead of playing as someone who is in a wheelchair, why don't you play as a character who has like spider-like legs?
JR said, ironically, the most transphobic ideology is trans ideology. Make it make sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, why don't you play a character who has spider-like legs? It don't have to be spider legs. It could be like a steampunk-like legs, right? Or a character who can't use their legs but floats all the time. Something like that. They don't technically walk. They don't walk at all. But they have this ability where they can always float. Kind of like, think of, what's his name? Sigma. From, Overwatch. He's always floating. He doesn't need to touch the ground. His whole power is around gravity. You know what I'm saying?
And I can honestly see why people are
like, when you're sitting on a chair, you're technically floating to a certain degree. You're just sitting on something that's holding you up. So why don't you just make up a character who's being held by some form of...
JR said, what's wild to me is that they can accept they are a character who can do magic when they cannot do magic, but God forbid their legs work.
Exactly! That's what makes this wild!
And none of it...
It's crazy. Oh my god.
...on prejudice against disabled people. It's just, unfortunately, if you want to engage in a shared group activity, you have to show yourself to be a team player. And these are not what team players do when they're going to play a game.
Is it commercial? Yeah, it's commercial. TurboTax. This is weird. I don't know, man. This behavior needs to be called out. Alright, guys, so I'm going to stop from here. I think we did enough. I didn't really get to do much. I got more distracted talking than actually getting a lot of drawings done. And I'm sorry for those who was watching from the YouTube phone. I'm sorry about that. You guys couldn't see most of the artwork I was doing. I'm sorry about that. I'm still trying to figure out how the vertical thing works. I finally got it to work without it freezing and having issues. I'm still getting used to it. I'm still used to the horizontal version. I'm doing both horizontal and vertical, so it is what it is. So with that said, I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, JR. Thank you, Ari. Thank you, everyone who watched, participated, or just said hi, or just commented or listened. just to be clear, when we talk about these things, it's no attack on anyone. It's just kind of pointing out the obvious, but obviously that is kind of hateful, I guess. It's in video games and art, so it's, you know, it's up my alley. So like, it is what it is. So with that said, have a great night. I'll see you guys next one.
I always distract you.
No. I it keeps me like not falling asleep or feeling bored. It's fun. It brings conversation at least. So with that said, have a great night, guys. I'm out of here. I'll be posting the next video tomorrow. It will be Black Clover. This video.
Said mod chat, sir.
Oh, mod chat. Okay, I'll check it. I'll be posting the video tomorrow.
Alex, I said Toodle's smiling face with open hands emoji.
Okay, I'll be posting the Black Clover video, animatic, and I'll be posting the One Piece video on Saturday. I don't know what